Stella was biting Simba's butt. Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, and Boo, the LuckyFerals. It's 7:30 a.m. and look at what's going on here. Splash and Simba are in the cat towers, and Splash was licking Simba's head. But then I got the camera and then they stopped. Splash is very conscious of the camera. He's very camera shy at times. Like he doesn't want to get caught licking Simba's head. It's 6:20 p.m. and I thought I would show you Ditto. Ditto found a really comfortable little corner to lay in. He's been here for hours. I was doing some work outside today. For like the past 2 hours I've been outside. And he's been hanging out here, just hanging out. So he's laying under this old bench. And here's Hydrox. Hydrox is hanging out under the house. Looking very handsome today. It's 9 p.m. I just walked into the room and there were 4 cats waiting for me. They're waiting for crunchies. There's Stella and Simba and Splash. And here's Boo. And Boo threw up a little while ago. The cats ate dinner, and I remember thinking that Boo was eating really fast, but, you know, that's what I thought. I was just like, okay, Boo's eating really fast. I didn't think anything after that. And then, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes later, I heard that pumping noise coming out of his room, and I said, oh no. And sure enough, Boo threw up his dinner on the rug in his room. Thankfully, the rug in his room is machine washable, so I cleaned it up the best I could, and then I put it in the washing machine, and right now it's drying. I don't put it in the dryer, I just let it air dry, like on top of the washing machine. I don't know why Boo has to eat like that. And I did look, there was no hairball in it. I did not see any worms or anything like that. Boo gets overexcited at times, like when he wants to play, he runs around the house like a maniac. And here's Splash, Simba, and Stella. I don't know what they heard. They heard something, so they're kind of like moving back. There's the crunchy jar. Come on, guys. No fighting. Splashy wants pets. I'm here with the cats, and look what Splash and Simba got for their birthday. They got a big gift bag. I wonder what's in it. There's Simba. He's going to check it out. What do you think it is, Simba? Simba says he hopes it's some dried sardines. Boo's watching from his throne. He loves this chair, right, Boo? It's your favorite chair to sit on, right? And here's Stella and Splash. Splash is taking a bath. The cats just had a few treats. And Stella is eagerly awaiting to see what's in the bag. Okay, let's see what we have. Look, it's a card. It says Simba and Splash. And look at that. Look, it looks like Hydrox and Ditto when they were young, when they were kittens. It says there's no such thing as being overdressed. To Splash and Simba, or over celebrated. Happy birthday. Love Grandma and Grandpa. Isn't that a nice card, Stella? Do you like it? She says she likes it. Simba, do you like the card? You like the card, Simba? Simba says he likes it. All right, let's see what's in here. I think the cats might not be very excited about this, but I sure am. What did you guys get? Look at that, you guys got plates. Look, you got some yellow plates and some burgundy plates and some orange plates and some yellow plates. That's very nice. And what did you get in here, guys? Boo's watching from his chair. What's in here? It feels soft. You gonna help me, Simba? Oh, look at this. Look. Lucky Lane kitchen towel set of 2. Oh, check it out. Look, they're lucky towels. Lucky towels for the LuckyFerals. I use towels like this downstairs where I prepare food for the cat, so these will be really nice. That's like embroidered on too. Thank you very much, Grandma and Grandpa. Oh, and I wonder what this is. I think I know. Stella, do you know what this is? More plates. That's awesome. How many are in each pack? Oh, it's 24. 24 to a pack, so there's 24. 48 and 48. That's almost 100 plates. That's awesome. So 96 and 96. That'll last the cats a couple of weeks. That's awesome. And what do we have here? Look at this. It says it's a special day. To Splash. Splash, this is yours. Splash, this is yours. What do you think it is, Splash? He says he doesn't know. There's Simba's tail. He has his back to me. All right, let's open this and let's see what's in here. Splash, what did you get, Splashy? He got a pet drying towel. Okay. Oh, look. It says Splish Splash. You see that on the towel? It's embroidered in there. Splish Splash. Splash, this is your towel. Simba says that's no fair. How come he doesn't get a towel? Splash gets a towel because his name is on it. Splash, you gonna lay in your towel? Oh, he's stretching. He likes it. Means he likes it. Simba's gonna lay on it. No, he's just checking it out. Simba, look at this one. Look. Look at this. It says celebrate. Oh, Stella had to go check it out. Stella had to see what's going on. Yup, Stella's gonna lay on it because she loves laying on towels. Simba, look at this tag, Simba. That looks like you. This tag looks like you, Simba. It says to Simba, happy birthday. You want to open it, Simba? Open it up. Open it up. What'd you get, Simba? Okay, I'll open it for you. What do you think it is? What is that, Simba? Look. Look what you got, Simba. Simba got his favorite dried minnows. He has a few of these on his meals every day. Simba, look, you got your favorite dried minnows. Isn't that nice? Grandma and Grandpa know you love your dried minnows, right? Simba's very happy. He says, thank you very much. He says it's better than a towel. You like that, Simba? Boo, did you like that? Boo says, yeah, those are very nice gifts. Happy birthday, Simba. And Stella says that she did all the hard work giving birth to Splash and Simba, so she could have the towels if she wants them. We also got some mail. We have a card here, so let's open it up and see who it's from. Look at that. It says, it's your birthday. Look at that cake. Oh my gosh, does that look yummy or what? That looks very yummy. Oh, look at Shosho. Look at his blue eyes. This is Dear Lady LF. It is the time for you to celebrate your birthday, and I hope that family and friends will show up to say so. Meanwhile, you have your fur family to kiss you on that special day. Stella, Splash, Simba, Boo, and also Hydrox and Ditto. I gave the cats wrapping paper to play with. Stella was biting Simba's butt. I don't know why Stella likes to do that, but she does. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boo's going after Stella. Boo is going after Stella because Stella went after Simba. Do you see how these relationships are so complicated among the cats? Boo is defending Simba. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Do you see why Boo is a good babysitter when the cats were little? He used to defend Splash and Simba from any kind of predators or from any danger, and he's still doing it. Good boy, Boo. Good boy. Here's Simba. He's hiding behind me. Okay, back to the card. Here is $50 US just for you to buy something sweet, only for you. Thank you so much. Thank you for your generous gift. I hope your day is filled with sweet reminders of just how special you are. From Nicole LaRue and Shosho. And there's Shosho. So cute. Thank you so much, Nicole, for remembering my birthday and for this very generous gift. We hope you've been enjoying the videos, and we hope you are doing well, and we hope you are enjoying some nice warm weather now that spring has been here. I think we're probably a little more than halfway through spring right now, so we hope you're doing well. Boo says hello to Shosho. It's catnip. You want it? Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, and Boo, the LuckyFerals. Happy Mother's Day weekend, Stella. It's about 9 a.m. right now, and Stella's been relaxing on the bed on my towel. I got out of the shower a little while ago, and this is one of Stella's favorite activities. She loves smelling the soap. I use Zoom soap, and the fragrance is frankincense and myrrh. And frankincense is a very calming essential oil. And a lot of people use it to calm their children, to calm themselves. And Stella likes it because she says it calms her down also, right, Stella? Not that she needs calming, but she finds it very relaxing and spa-like. Now Stella's going to get brushed. Here's the brush, Stella. So Stella's celebrating her Mother's Day today, right? Because then tomorrow I'm going to go see Grandma Feral, and we're going to celebrate Mother's Day with Grandma Feral, but Stella doesn't like traveling. Stella says she doesn't like traveling. She doesn't like getting in cat carriers, right, Stella? You're going to fall off the bed. She doesn't like driving in cars. So she said she would rather stay home and celebrate today. She says she wishes her grandmother a very happy Mother's Day. And she looks forward to Grandma's next visit. But she says she doesn't like traveling, so she's going to stay home and just enjoy relaxing in the house. So when I'm away, Stella's in charge. Right, Stella? She's in charge of the house and making sure everyone gets along. Right, Stella? Yeah. And she's the lady of the house. And that's why she likes it. She has the whole house to herself with the other cats. But they have to do what she says because she's in charge of all social activities and social interactions. Right, Stella? Right. Simba's in charge of hunting the bugs. Boo's in charge of looking out the windows, making sure nothing strange is going on in the yard, and alerting me if something is, like telepathically. And Splash is in charge of making sure nobody attacks the furniture and nobody uses it as a scratching post. Stella, you have beautiful fur. Stella loves her tabby fur. She absolutely loves it. So Stella is a tabby cat, and the areas of white on Stella are areas where there's lack of pigment. That's what I have read with regards to cats with coats like Stella's. So for example, Splash, his fur is black and white. He is a black cat with lack of pigment in his white areas. Right? Or Hydrox and Ditto are black cats with lack of pigment in their white areas. But we call them tuxedo cats, right? And Splash would be called a bicolor cat or a piebald cat. And Stella is a beautiful tabby cat. Right, Stella? Look at all that cat hair on the brush. Stella says to brush her cheeks. No, Stella. This is what's left from the wrapping paper party last night. So after I opened up Splash and Simba's birthday presents, I left wrapping paper out here so the cats can enjoy playing with it and on it and tearing it up. And they've had a good time. And now it's time to clean it up. Stella wants everyone to know that sometimes you have to just let cats be cats. You can't worry about the neatness of your house. You have to just let cats have a good time sometimes. Right, Boo? Boo says he agrees. Boo says make sure you have special furniture for your cats because they really like to have their own pieces of furniture and their own arches. Stella says it's also very important to make sure the cats have something really nice to scratch. It is 9:33 a.m. The inside cats had breakfast, and I just put a plate of food out for Hydrox and Ditto, the Tuxie buddies. They're having all kinds of leftover food. There's some of the tuna mixed in with the homemade raw food, and there's a little bit of canned rabbit, and then there's some of the performatrin whitefish. I basically just, whatever I had in the fridge that was leftover food, I give them like a smorgasbord. And it's supposed to rain in a few hours. So the forecast for today was actually supposed to be nice. But when I woke up, I saw it was really cloudy, and I checked the weather report, and now we're actually supposed to be getting rain in a few hours. So I need to run out and take care of some errands before it starts raining, because it would just be best that way. So I'm going to leave them with this plate of food, and I need to get on my way. For Mother's Day this year, Stella is going to get some fresh catnip. I picked this in the yard yesterday, and I've had it in a little vase of water overnight. It's not for you, Boo. It's not Father's Day. It's Mother's Day, okay? Happy Mother's Day, Stella. Would you like some fresh catnip? It's a gift from Splash and Simba, and Boo and me, and Hydrox and Ditto. It's fresh catnip. You can't get any fresher, Stella. Would you like it? Sometimes you have to kind of crush it between your fingers a little bit. Catnip is super easy to grow. So this catnip was planted a year ago or 2 years ago. I honestly don't even remember when I planted this. I planted it in a flower pot. It's actually growing in 2 flower pots now. And I did not have to do anything this year. It just came up. So I figured, let me pick some for Stella, because I know she enjoys it. In the past, I've bought her a catnip plant, and when you buy catnip, sometimes it can look different. Sometimes the leaves can be smaller. There's actually different types of catnip that you can buy for your cats, but this is the kind that's growing in the yard. I don't know exactly what kind that is, but I know that Stella usually enjoys it. You don't want any more? That's it? Simba says he wants some. All right. Stella, do you want to share your catnip? Would you like to share it? I don't know if you should eat all this by yourself. Here comes Simba. Simba says he wants a piece. Stella's being very generous today. She's going to share it. Be nice. Okay, maybe not. Maybe she doesn't want to share it. How about I do this, Stella? I give you this. You want this one? We could split it. There's 2. I have 2 different pieces here. You want this piece or you want this piece? Which piece would you like? Okay, here's the catnip. You want that piece, Stella? You want this piece all to yourself? You could have that piece all to yourself, and I'm going to share this with Boo and Simba, okay? I'll give them each a piece, okay? Here, Boo. There's your piece. There you go, Simba. I just gave Simba a piece. Is Boo eating? It smells so good. It has a smell very similar to fresh mint. Simba's kind of afraid to eat his. Boo, you just flung it at me. Stella wants to lay on hers. Simba, you gonna eat that, or you just gonna sit by it? Wanna rub on it? Want me to rub it on you? See, when you rub the when you rub the leaves, it makes them stronger. It makes the scent stronger. Boo! Oh, gross! Boo! That's full of spit. Stella. Okay, you want me to feed you? Simba, you had a leaf. You want another leaf? Boo, you want another piece? Hey, want another piece, Boo? Okay, Stella's just gonna sit on hers. Stella, you're hiding it from everyone? Stella says she doesn't want anyone to get it. Are you sure? You're sitting on it, Stella. She says she knows. Let's go see if Splash would like a piece. Splash, it's catnip. Here, you want a piece? Want a piece of catnip? I can hardly reach. Splash, you don't want it? It's catnip. It's fresh. Hey, Splash. It's catnip. Would you like some? It's catnip. You want it? Want it? No? I'll leave you a piece. I'll give you a piece. Splash, I gave you a piece of catnip. You like catnip. Eat it. It's good for you. Eat it, Splash. It's good for you. It'll calm you down. Stella's eating her catnip. She just put it down. She was waiting for everyone to leave so she could be alone with it. Right, Stella? Look who just came out from the penthouse. It's Splash. It's 5:15 p.m. and Stella's been getting a good nap over here. No one's been bothering her. It's 7:36 p.m. Hydrox and Ditto have been sitting on the doormat. It's been rainy all day. They've been hanging out. Hey, Ditto. There's a plate of food there, but they did not eat it. I gave it to them a couple hours ago. I don't know why they're not eating it. Ditto loves Hydrox. It's 8:24 p.m. I just gave Stella the crunchy feeder, the touch crunchy feeder, and she just went straight for the button. Like, I had enough time to set up a tripod and press record, and she just went straight for the button. So she's a very, very smart girl. There's still some catnip on the rug, and I figured she would share some crunchies with Splash and Simba. Boo's still eating his food. He's a few feet away. He's watching, though. So happy Mother's Day, Stella. See how easy it is for her? Let me turn it sideways so it's easier to see her.
Let me make it harder by putting it on the opposite side from Stella. It's 8:30 a.m. and Boo is sitting here watching himself on the TV. So the other day I posted a 3-hour-long video of cats for cats to watch. And I just put it on for them. And they're really enjoying it.
Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, and Boo, the LuckyFerals. I would like to give a shout out to April, C.R. Barboni, Danielle Cuffroad, and Debbie Kirby. Thank you so much for your patronage this month and your generous support.
I wonder if Boo knows that's him on the screen. And I hope it doesn't give him a bigger head than he already has. Like, Boo already has a very big attitude. So I'm hoping this doesn't give him an even bigger attitude. And here's Stella. She's watching also. They're both engrossed in this video, so I'm really happy that they like it. I don't know where Splash and Simba are. That's what they're watching. Here's Simba. I just found Simba. Simba's sitting by the window, smelling the air. Right, Simba? This is Simba's favorite morning activity. How you doing, Simba? Simba, you looking fierce today? You feeling fierce today? He loves to smell the air. It is 4:51 p.m. right now, and Ditto is limping. It appears to be his front right paw, which also appears to be a bit swollen. See this paw right here? The paw appears to be fine. It's just the leg. His front right leg appears to be a little bit swollen. And so what happened was I came outside a little while ago, and as I was coming out the door, he was walking across the lawn, and I noticed he was limping. And I said, oh my gosh, what is going on? Ditto is limping. So I've been observing him, and other than limping, he seems perfectly fine. He's been eating dry food out of the feeder. He's been drinking water. He's been jumping up and down on the steps, and he has been rubbing all over Hydrox, and yeah, I mean, other than him limping on it and other than it appearing a little bit swollen, I'm not noticing him acting any different at all. We have to remember that when Boo was living outside, there were several occasions where he had a limp, similar to Ditto's limp, although I don't remember seeing a swollen leg, except for his last limp, which ended up bringing him inside. But the reason why it ended up bringing him inside was because Boo was in like a stupor. Like he was moving in slow motion, he wasn't himself at all. And it ended up that he had an infection. Now we don't know what's going on with Ditto yet. It could be a sprain. He could have jumped from a high location and sprained his arm. It could be from a bite, from a fight, or something like that. However, I can tell you I have not heard any animal fights at all. Normally when cats get in a fight, they're pretty vocal and you do hear it, and I haven't heard anything. However, if it did happen while I was away yesterday and the day before, then I wouldn't have heard it. However, I did see him earlier today and did not notice anything odd. I honestly think he did something today, because I think I would have noticed it earlier. It's pretty apparent. So he is going to be under observation right now, and if I notice anything, I will definitely try to take action. The easiest thing would be to lift him up and put him in a carrier and take him to a vet, but it's not easy because every time I try to pet him, he walks away from me. But what I have done is I have taken out this carrier. So this is the carrier that I used to get Boo to the vet, and I've used this carrier to get I think it was Simba to the vet that time, and I think Splash also went to the vet in this carrier. So it's a really easy carrier to use, and in the past what I've done is I've just kept it out here with the cats. Right now it does have a wee pad inside of it, but in the past I've kept it out here with the cats. And like when Stella and the kittens were living out here, Stella used to just go inside and just hang out. And the first time I took Simba to the vet, he literally just walked in by himself and he was hanging out in there. I just shut him in there and then off to the vet he went. So I'm putting it down here because this is where Ditto likes to hang out. Ditto likes to hang out here under where I have some solar panels. So best case scenario, absolute best case scenario, he goes in there, he makes himself comfortable, and all I have to do is shut the door, take him to a vet. Chances of that happening are slim, but it would be good for him to get familiar with this carrier. That's why I'm putting it here. You never know. You know, with cats, with feral cats, you kind of have to just take one day at a time, 1 minute at a time, especially with something like this. You really can't have too much of a plan because you really have to just be able to jump at every opportunity that presents itself. So he was just drinking water, and as you can see, he's limping. But then he walks normal for a little bit. So I honestly don't think it's broken. I think if it was broken, he wouldn't be moving so fast, moving so much. I think he'd be carrying it differently. So this is what I do with the cats when I want to give them some kind of herbal tinctures or some kind of medication. What I do is I give it to them in an appetizer before their meal. That way they should be good and hungry and eat whatever I give them with whatever treatment or remedy that is hidden in it. So right here I have a churu, which I've squeezed out into 2 portions here, and I'm going to add some drops to it. This is the tincture that I'm using. It's Heal All Herbal Blend Glycerin. This is from Dr. Morse's Cellular Botanicals, and this is an immunity boosting formula. So if Ditto does have an infection, this will help his body fight off that infection. So I put 3 drops in each one of these little portions. Okay, so this worked really well. I put this plate out with the 2 portions. Ditto went straight to the plate and he ate the side on the left. Right now Ditto's eating out of the dry food feeder. Okay, I just put some more food on the plate. I opened a can of the Performatrin chicken pate. I think they like that. I also scraped some of Boo's leftover breakfast onto the right side of the plate. And I did leave the churu on it. If Ditto does eat it, I think it's going to be fine. If he gets a double dose, it might be actually better for him, so we'll see. So one other thing that I have noticed is that Ditto is putting weight on the front paw, like when he goes up and down the steps. And I guess he doesn't like the food. So, or it could be that I'm sitting here, so let me go move inside. Maybe he'll come back and eat it. Okay, so he went back to the auto feeder and he's eating some dry food out of it. He's not having any mobility issues at all, which is good. I just want him to rest the leg. I want him to just go somewhere, you know, hang out by the side of the house where he's been hanging out and just rest his leg. That's what he needs to do. But I will be keeping an eye on him, and we'll see how it goes. And meanwhile, I hope somebody eats the food that I put out for them. I'm starting to feel like they just don't like this performance food for some reason. They used to love it, but, you know, cats go through phases. Okay, it's a few minutes later, and I just looked outside, and Ditto came back to the plate. And he's eating the leftover raw food from Boo, which is odd because he didn't want to eat the raw food that I put out for breakfast. But then again, cats are cats. It looks like he did lick up some of the other portion of the churu, yeah. And hopefully, if he does have an infection in that arm, it'll definitely work to fight it. Alright, so he has a good appetite. That's a good sign. When cats are really sick, they don't like to eat. And he has plenty of places to hang out. One thing that I do want to do is I'm going to take one of the training pads out of the doghouse shelter, because I'm wondering if maybe that's why he doesn't want to go in it anymore, because there's like a crumpled up training pad in there. I'm trying to teach Ditto to sit the way that Grandma Feral taught Boo to sit. Sit, Ditto, sit and stay. I need to teach him how to stay also. Stay, stay, stay. Stay, 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 stay. So I took the roof off of this doghouse shelter. That's what it looks like inside. And the training pad that was all bunched up in here was an absolute disgusting mess. I threw it out already. And here's the training pad that's wrapped around the heated mat. And as you can see, I don't know if, can you see that? So someone clawed a hole in it. So I'm going to take this training pad out and put a new one in there, and hopefully once it's nice and clean, maybe I'll put a little bit of catnip in there. Maybe that'll attract Ditto. I just want him to like go in here and like just rest for like days and just heal himself, because cats can heal themselves. They're really good at that. And yeah, so I'm just going to clean this up. One thing that is very helpful, there was like a Rose of Sharon hibiscus tree here that we took out. We moved to a different part of the yard, so it gives me a lot more space. And then this is where a few rose bushes were, and we also relocated the rose bushes, which again gives me a lot more space. Okay, I cleaned everything up. I put the new training pad in there. I wrapped it around the heated pet mat, which is still working. And this is the new gnome. Isn't he cute? He has squirrels. There's a squirrel in his hand and there's a squirrel in his hat, and Grandma Feral thought he was very appropriate because he's like a gnome protector of the wildlife. So he's the new gnome here. I just sprinkled a little bit of catnip inside of this shelter, and then I also put a trail of catnip, just a little bit of trail of catnip out here, which I'm pretty sure the wind has blown away, but I put the trail through here. And Ditto was hanging out on the driveway. The wisteria are in bloom. It is 7:25 p.m. and I just put more food out for Hydrox and Ditto a little while ago. And I took out my little training stool, the stool that I used to use outside with Boo and the other cats. I would just sit on the stool and be low to the ground with the cats. And I just did that. I sat out there for probably about 10 or 15 minutes, but Ditto walked away and he is sitting on the driveway right now. So hopefully he won't go too far. Hopefully he'll just stay in the yard. And yeah, hopefully he will just relax, get a lot of rest, and we'll see his legs start healing. We'll see what tomorrow brings. Guys, look at this. Look, I put a bunch of catnip in this carrier, and I was hoping Ditto would get in the carrier, and look at what's going on right now. Ditto is sitting in the carrier.
Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, Ditto, and Boo. The LuckyFerals.
It is 9 a.m. and I just opened the back door, and here's Hydrox and Ditto. It looked like Ditto was walking up from the automatic feeder and Hydrox was laying on the doormat. And I'm gonna keep an eye on Ditto, see how he's walking. He obviously walked up the stairs fine. I'm gonna give them some breakfast. It's about 50 degrees out right now. It was really cold overnight, and it's supposed to warm up by 2 p.m. We're supposed to get up to about 62 degrees. So hopefully I'll be able to spend some time outside this afternoon with the cats. I don't know if Ditto used any of the shelters. I did not see him in any of the shelters. So he's still limping. He looks about the same as he did yesterday, so it doesn't look like it's worse. So we'll see what happens today. I'm gonna give them some food. It's still very windy also. I just gave the cats 3 scoops of homemade raw food with some water mixed in. I also put the herbal tincture in the food that I gave them yesterday. I put 3 drops each, so there's a total of 6 drops that I've mixed in. And Ditto is very hungry. He's eating the food, which is good. I'm going to make more of an effort just to put raw food out for now, while Ditto is trying to heal his leg, because it's more biologically appropriate for them and can help heal their body. So we'll see how this goes. One other thing that I want to mention is that Simba had 2 instances of limping. And this happened after he already moved into the house. And I want to say maybe a year and a half apart or a year apart. And both times I brought him to a vet, and both times he was checked out. And both times no causes were found, which was kind of frustrating at the time. So they eventually just went away on their own after lots of rest, or as much rest as I could give Simba
I used to put him in my bedroom and he'd lay on the bed and I'd shut the door and I'd try to keep all the other cats out. So I tried to just, give him lots of alone time in the room so he could sleep and heal. So I really hope Ditto does that. I really hope he just finds some place to relax and just really gets off his feet and rests. And in order for him to do that, I'm going to have to leave him alone, like on his own. Okay, Ditto, just go rest. I don't want to bother him. But at the same time, I feel like it would be good to try to move him into more socialization. I've been waiting for the warmer weather so I could spend more time outside and try to get him more used to pets, even Hydrox more used to pets. If I was able to pet Ditto on a regular basis, like pet him really well, then it would be really easy just to pick him up and stick him in the carrier and take him to a vet if you needed to go to a vet. But since he's not worse than he was yesterday, he's still walking and he's still eating a lot. He has really good appetite and he's not walking around in a stupor. I'm just going to keep him under observation. Okay, so this is what Ditto ate. He just finished eating and he walked off. So he pretty much ate most of the food that I put out. There he is right now. Oh, here's Hydrox. Maybe Hydrox wanted to wait until Ditto's done. Hydrox might jump up and finish the rest of the food, which is fine. Ditto had a very, very big breakfast. There's Hydrox. He was eating some of what's on the plate. I could put some canned food out for him. I only had 3 scoops defrosted. It's about 2:15 right now, and I just decided to go outside and take a walk and see if I could spot Ditto and find his hangout. And here he is. There's Ditto. He's hanging out by the side of my house. He found a really nice sunny spot, and I know he likes to hang around in this section, so I'm happy that I found him, and I'm happy he's just resting and that he's laying in the sun, soaking up some good rays, getting some healthy vitamin D, which is really good for healing. So there he is. I'm not going to disturb him. I just want him to stay there all afternoon. Guys, look at this. Look, I put a bunch of catnip in this carrier, and I was hoping Ditto would get in the carrier, and look at what's going on right now. Ditto is sitting in the carrier. The problem is, how can I go outside and shut that without him moving? If he lays down and gets comfortable, then chances are much better than I can do that. I'm really afraid if I go outside, he's just going to run out of that carrier. I am so thrilled right now that he's sitting in that carrier. This is like a miracle. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go... Is he going to sit down? I want him to lay down. I want to go by the back door and see if he moves. I don't want him running around, so he's been limping. He's still limping. And I really, really would like to take him to a vet to get him checked out. Because he's limping more now than he was earlier. So I would really like to take him and get him checked out. And this would be such a great option if I could just shut that carrier on him. The problem is that when I was outside a little while ago, he's just staying away from me. So if I try to get too close to him, he kind of tries to run away. He's really just hobbling around on his leg right now. It's nice that he looks comfortable in that carrier. That's really nice. Maybe he thinks it's a new house or a bed or something. He's just sitting in there for quite a while. Lay down, Ditto. Lay down and get comfortable so I could take you to the vet, okay? Okay? No. See, he's still hobbling around. Well, at least he went in it. Over here on the other side of the patio, I do have a trap. And there is a squeeze up on a plate inside this trap. I've had the trap in case I need it for the cats. Like, I have it as a backup option. I haven't used it, and I do need to adjust it. I think the plate is a little too high on it, so it's there. I don't want to freak Ditto out, so that's why I'm keeping it kind of farther away on the patio. What I don't want is to cause Ditto to run, because he should not be running on his leg. I just want him to relax. And I know he's safe in this yard, so I'd rather him just hang out in the yard than be roaming around the neighborhood. He should not be roaming around when he's hobbling. He's limping and hobbling, so he should not be roaming around. Look at this, Simba's purring. Ditto's right by the door. Look at this. I told Simba to tell Ditto to get in the carrier. Simba's gone to the vet twice with a limp, so he knows what it's like. So I told him to help Ditto out and tell Ditto to get in the carrier. Can you do that, please, Simba? Just tell Ditto, get in the carrier and we'll help your leg, okay? We'll make your leg feel better, okay? We'll fix your leg, Ditto. Okay, let us fix your leg. Get in the carrier. So with Ditto hanging out here, I can't even go out the back door now, so I'm just gonna let him chill out. It is 7:55 p.m. and here we are. We're just hanging out by the back door. Here's Simba. I don't know where he's going. The inside cats already had dinner. The outside cats have had dinner also. And there's Hydrox hanging out, and there's Ditto hanging out. And I'm perfectly fine with Ditto getting comfortable right here and sleeping on the doormat all night just to rest. I have no problem with that. Best case scenario would be that he actually gets into this little carrier and decides to sleep in there, because I think if he curls up and goes to sleep, I might be able to sneak out and shut it really fast. So that would be absolute best case scenario. Chances of that happening are low, but there is the possibility. What I will want to do is go outside and put this trap away. I'm not keeping this trap out overnight with the amount of possums, skunks, and raccoons that are around here. I don't want to trap any of those. This trap is for Ditto, because I want to try to get him to a vet. So I'd probably have to go out the front door of the house, walk around the yard, and then try to put this away without scaring Ditto off. So we'll see. It's still a little bit light out. The raccoons and other animals usually don't start coming until it gets dark. Sometimes they do, though. Sometimes they do start coming like just as the sun's going down. So I'll have to figure that out. It is now 8:15 p.m. and Ditto has curled up, and it looks like he's trying to get some sleep. And here's Hydrox. Hydrox is kind of on watch, which is nice. So I'm gonna see if I could go out the front door and sneak around and put that trap away. I've been reading some strategies about using it, and some of what I've read is it might be good to put a towel inside of it and maybe put some catnip on the towel, and he might go in that way if that's what he is attracted to more than food. It also makes it more comfortable for an animal with an injury to have a towel in the trap than not to. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go put it away. I'm also gonna see if I could maybe adjust it so the part that they step on is not as high as it is right now, but I don't want to disturb Ditto, so I'm gonna just move really slow and quiet. Look who's here watching me. It's Stella. She's on one of the kitchen chairs. What are you doing, Stella? Okay. It's 9 p.m. and I just got back inside. And Ditto has been hanging out. He's still been curled up by the back door. I've been in the garage twice. The first time to put the trap in the garage, and then I needed to find a wrench so that I could adjust the trap. So I had to come back inside, look for a wrench, and then go back out to the garage. So both times I walked across the patio, and Ditto looked at me from where he is now, but he stayed where he is, which is good. So I was able to adjust the trap so that the pan on the bottom is lower than it was. And I also made it as sensitive as possible thanks to a YouTube video that shows you how to do that. So hopefully Ditto will just spend the night here by the back door, because I don't want him walking around or running around. There's nothing that I could do to stop him from walking around or running around. Not that I think he's going to, because he's been limping, but I can't go out and grab him because he will move away from me pretty fast. Even though he's limping and hobbling, he's still much faster than I would be. Plus, I don't want to chase him and make him injure himself more. Like, I don't want to go after him to try to grab him and then have him run away in fear and then potentially injure himself more. So this is where we're at now. He's still under observation. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. And if I do see him move to this carrier, I will try to just quietly and gently shut him in there. So I'm going to try to keep an eye on him. It's 10:15 p.m. and Ditto was hanging out by the back door until around 10 o'clock. And then a raccoon showed up at the automatic feeder, and then the raccoon came up to the stairs here, and then Ditto started to feel uncomfortable up here. I shooed the raccoon away, but then Ditto walked down the steps. So he kind of hobbled down the steps, and he was sitting here on the patio for a while. I don't know if you could see this, but Hydrox is sleeping on this patio chair. So once the weather warms up, usually Hydrox moves over to the patio furniture and likes to sleep here instead of in his shelter. And I don't know where Ditto goes. So right now there's still a raccoon in the automatic feeder. But what Ditto then did was he hobbled across the patio. He was limping as he was going, and then he went that way towards the driveway. So I was like, Ditto, stay here. But, you know, he has a mind of his own. He's going to do what he wants to do. Hopefully he's going to go shelter someplace safe. You know, Ditto has quite a few places where he shelters. So hopefully he'll shelter someplace safe for the night, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. I do have the trap that I will put out tomorrow. I'll put some food in it for Ditto. Before I give him and Hydrox any food, I'm going to put food in the trap and see if he'll venture in there. And if not, we'll just have to see what we could do.
It is 9:20 a.m. I just opened the back door and Hydrox was hanging out on the doormat here by the back door. I haven't seen Ditto yet this morning. I've looked outside a few times and I only saw Hydrox hanging out on the doormat. I don't know what happened to Ditto after he walked off the patio yesterday. I don't know where he went. I did not hear any cat fights or anything last night. Hopefully it was a calm night.
Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, Ditto, and Boo. The LuckyFerals.
I'm still concerned about his limping, and I was doing some research with regards to successfully trapping cats and getting them to vets and stuff like that. And what I found, what pretty much every site said, was that once you trap a cat, good luck ever getting them back in another trap because they're really smart and they learn fast. So Ditto's already been trapped because he's been TNR'd. So I don't know how successful trapping him again would be, but I certainly am going to put the trap out. I'm gonna, instead of putting a towel in it, I'm gonna put one of the training pads. He's used to that. I'm gonna put a towel over the top of it. I'm gonna put some tuna inside, some really sticky tuna. I'm also gonna spray it with some pet remedy spray. I'm also gonna spray this carrier that we see here with some pet remedy spray. This is the pet remedy spray, and in the past when I've sprayed this in carriers, the cats usually just go in on their own and hang out because they like the smell of it. It smells really, really stinky. It's made with valerian essential oil as well as some others. So I figured, let me try that. Let me try it in the carrier. Let me try it in the trap and just see if Ditto will go in. I don't even know if Ditto is going to be coming around today. Like, honestly, the best thing for him is just to hunker down somewhere and just to rest and sleep. And, you know, in nature, that's what animals do when they need to heal themselves. If they're sick or something, they kind of just hibernate for a while and sleep, and their body naturally heals itself with many issues. Some of the other information that I read was that sometimes it's better off not moving the cat or trying to take the cat to a vet, and the majority of the times the cats will recover from whatever their issue is on their own. And in the past I've taken that route several times, but for Boo's case, like when he had that fever and he was in a stupor, you know, I knew he had to go to the vet, and I would really like to take Ditto to a vet right now just because I don't like how he's limping on that leg. So all I can do is what I can do. Okay, so here's the back of the trap, and there's a plate of tuna, and I just saw Hydrox went and got Ditto. Can you see inside? So there is a training pad, and on this trap, this is actually a door on the side, and I'm actually able to lift it up a little bit and just slide the plate of food in there. So that's what I've done. I have it covered in a towel except for the end with the door and the tripping mechanism. So here's Ditto. He is obviously still limping. It looks like he does not want to put any weight on that leg. Hopefully he'll smell the tuna and go into the trap. That would be the easiest thing. Just go in the trap, Ditto. Walk into the trap. I did put the pet remedy in the trap, and I put the pet remedy in the carrier. Also, what I've heard is don't feed the cats. Look at this. Please go in. What I've heard is, you know, don't provide any food for the cats for, you know, 12 to 24 hours before you want to trap them, because then they won't eat. Now, I'm not shutting off the automatic feeder because there's no way I'm going to be able to get all the food out of the automatic feeder and turn that off. So that's his food. I got him. I got him in the trap. That was really easy. I just had to stand here and be patient. Wow. So I'm gonna go grab another towel to put over it. I want to try to keep him calm. And then I'm gonna go and take him to an animal hospital. It is 10:08 a.m. and I cleaned out the back of my car. I have like a mini SUV, so I cleaned it out, and this should fit in the back of my car. I fed the inside cats. I have not given Hydrox any food yet because I want to wait until I put this in the back of my car. I don't want Ditto getting agitated by, smelling Hydrox's food or anything. I don't see Hydrox right now. I don't know where he went. I just keep reminding myself that Ditto is safe in this trap. It's probably one of the safest places for him right now. And I don't know exactly what happens to me when situations like this happen, but it's the same feeling that I got with Boo and Stella and the other cats whenever there was some kind of issue similar to this, like a semi-emergency. The only way I could explain it is a core calm. Like, I have this calmness throughout the core of my body. It's really weird. It's like, okay, I know what I have to do. I just have to do it and execute it, and everything will be okay. Hopefully everything will be okay. So the plan is to take Ditto to a local animal hospital, 24/7 animal hospital that handles emergencies. Hopefully they will be able to take him. Hopefully the wait won't be too long. I took Boo there when he was having issues, when I thought he had a UTI, and they checked him out and that wasn't too bad. So I'm hoping it won't be too bad with him now. So I'm gonna put Ditto in the back of my car, and then I'm gonna put some food out for Hydrox, gather my things, and we're gonna head over to the animal hospital. It's 10:28 a.m. and I am driving to the animal hospital with Ditto. Ditto's in the back, and other than some whimpering, he's been pretty calm. He hasn't been howling, no meowing, nothing like that. So hopefully he just stays calm. Hopefully everything goes well, and hopefully they could give him some pain meds. Hopefully it's only a sprain. So we'll see what happens. They're taking Ditto into the animal hospital, so I had to wait here for almost 40 minutes before a vet tech came out to see me. They took information about Ditto, and I said, please do as much as you can while you have him here, because I was able to trap him. I don't know if I'm going to be able to trap him again. I asked them to check out his mouth, obviously to check out his arm, and I asked them if they could do tests on him, FIV, feline leukemia, all that stuff. So they said they're going to check him out, and then they're going to call me back. It is 12:45 p.m. right now. I just got home after running some errands on the way back from the animal hospital. One of the places that I went was PetSmart, and I bought this. This is a 36-inch folding crate. It says double door. The brand is Top Paw. The reason why I bought this is to use it as a recovery crate for Ditto if he needs to be in a recovery crate. If he doesn't want to be in a recovery crate, I have been wanting to get a crate to have in case of emergencies, in case one of the cats needs to be immobilized. I think it's a good idea to have a crate. So a few years ago, when Simba was limping on his leg and I wanted to immobilize him, I got one of the dog playpens, and I put that in the living room, and I put Simba inside of it, and it wasn't very long until he clawed his way out of it. And it's the kind that was made out of mesh and nylon, and it's no match for a cat's claws. So yeah, he shredded it. He shredded a big hole and was able to get out of it. So I know better than to get that kind. That's why I got this crate. They had smaller crates, they had larger crates, but I decided that this size would be good because it fits in the back of the car if I need to transport it in a car. It also easily fits through a doorway if I need to move it from room to room, and without taking a cat out of it. So right now I'm just leaving it here. This cost about $50, so I want to thank everyone who has sent in PetSmart gift cards. I used about 3 of the gift cards on this, so thank you guys very much. It is 1 p.m. and I just got a call from the animal hospital. I spoke to a really nice vet, and she said that Ditto is resting comfortably, and she wanted permission to give him sedation so she could really perform a good exam on him. So I gave her his history, and I told her that he's been limping, and I said that is the primary reason why I brought him in. However, if they could also take a look at his mouth and test him for FIV, feline leukemia, all that, maybe give him a rabies shot, that would be great also, right, Boo? So she said that there's another 2 animals in front of him. They're super, super busy today, and that she's going to give me a call once she performs the exam, and they know what they're dealing with over there. So she seemed very nice. Hopefully everything goes well. Meanwhile, let me show you what I found here. As if I don't have enough drama today, let me show you what I found. Look what I found. Look what I get to clean up. Cat vomit. I have no idea who did this. I kind of want to say Boo did it because it looks like a Boo type vomit. And because I did not monitor him eating his food today, I just kind of left him with the plate. However, it could be Simba or it could be Stella, because I'm sure one of them finished off his plate because I did not monitor Boo. And that's what they'll do. So I have no idea who vomited this up, but I am going to clean it up. Here's Simba. I don't think it's Simba because when Simba does something like that, he usually likes to take credit for it, and he usually likes to tell me about it. So I don't think it was Simba. He's resting so peacefully right now. This morning, the inside cats were probably more stressed out about Ditto than Hydrox was. Hydrox is like, yeah, whatever. And the inside cats knew that something different was happening when Ditto was in the trap. And I was explaining everything to them so that they knew and that they wouldn't be worried. But, you know, some cats just intuitively know things. It is 2 p.m. and Splash and Simba are hanging out on the bed. And the vet just called a few minutes ago, so I thought I would update you on what the vet said. So I had explained to the vet what happened to Boo a few years ago, how he had a puncture wound and that was causing problems with his leg. And when she called back, she said that's the same exact thing with Ditto. He has 2 puncture wounds on his leg, like one on each side. And she said it looks like they're infected and that's causing him pain and swelling. She says it does not look like it has affected his joints. And she said she's going to give him some antibiotics for that. And don't be surprised if the swelling drains down into his paw. And then you see issues with his paw. She goes, that's usually how things go. So that's that part. And then she said about his mouth, she said he's missing a lot of teeth. He still has his canines, like his fangs and a few molars. But she says he has a lot of inflammation in his mouth. She mentioned stomatitis, which we know is like inflammation throughout his digestive system. And we all know that Ditto has been having issues with his mouth and his teeth. So it's good to get the diagnosis. So she's putting him on antibiotics for that. She doesn't want to put him on steroids because she doesn't want to do too much. She wants to focus on the leg, making sure we can get the infection down and get the leg healed. She says if the leg gets worse, there's always the potential that it might need to be amputated, but hopefully if you get a lot of rest and some good nutrition, then everything will proceed fine. He was tested for FIV and feline leukemia, and I talked to her about both of those. She's waiting for the test results. She said, I shouldn't have to wait 60 days for the leukemia diagnosis like what happened with Boo. She says, if it comes back negative, it's most likely that he will be negative with it. She also said that I should keep him inside in some kind of recovery room for at least 2 weeks. 2 weeks. So I'm trying to clear out Boo's room right now. That's really the only room I have. I am going to put the crate together, see if I could get him to go in the crate. If not, then he's going to be in Boo's room. Boo's not going to like that. And I don't think the other cats are going to like it. So that room's going to be off limits, and we're going to go back to using gates and stuff like that. So right now I'm just taking it 1 minute at a time. Like I can't even think far ahead. I just have to do what I have to do right now. So right now I'm cleaning out Boo's room. My office has been in Boo's room for like the past 6-7 months, so now I'm relocating myself back to the dining room. Like, this house is way too small for my needs right now. It is just, I need more rooms and I need more room. So I'm just trying to make do with what I have right now. And she said I can pick him up anytime after 3 because she wants to keep him like on observation for a little while. And she said he did really good, that he wasn't like really wild or anything. He just swatted a few times, but other than that, he's been pretty good. So she also has him on a painkiller that lasts about a day, and she's going to give me some kind of prescription painkiller, I think. Oh, and I asked her about fleas and worms, and she said she didn't find any fleas on him, but she will put like flea medication. I asked her for Revolution, so she said she'll put that on. She'll give me the same anti-worm medicine that I gave the other cats a while ago. And I also asked her if I could get some Revolution for all these other cats too, which I'm happy. She is going to give me 4 doses because I said just in case there's any kind of cross-contamination, so she understood. So yeah, I'm going to pick him up in a little while. I'm not going to rush anything. I'm just going to take my time. There's a lot of things I need to move around, and we'll see how it goes. It is 3:20 p.m. and I'm cleaning out Boo's room for Ditto, making a lot of changes, just trying to simplify it in here. This is the day sofa. I took everything off of it. The sheets that I had on top of it are in the washing machine, so those will be freshly washed. I had cat towers over here, and I took one of the shelves from the living room that was originally here, and I moved it back here because this is what Boo had when he moved into this room, and the first thing he did was jump on top of this and try to get out the windows. So in case Ditto does the same thing, I'd rather him jump on top of this. It's nice and stable and clean versus those 2 cat towers that were here that are all ratty and should honestly probably be replaced. So here in this corner, I had the enclosed litter box with some shelves on top of it and the live streaming set up. So I moved the enclosed litter box to another room so the cats can continue to use it up here. And this is what's left of the live streaming setup. I don't have a computer hooked up to it, so nothing is live streaming right now. But I'm just going to keep it here because it's a big hassle to disconnect everything and then move it. So hopefully this will not cause him any problems. And here I have a narrow TV table, and there's a TV on top in case I want to sit here and watch TV. And then on that middle shelf there's some laptops that I have for work, and there's an Xbox that I haven't used once since it came into this house. It used to be in my office, but it's here now. And this is the litter box that the cats don't use that I thought I would put in here for Ditto. I took the top off. It's like a covered litter box. And I went downstairs to find like a mat to put next to it, and I just came upstairs and guess who was using it? Simba. Yeah, so now I gotta scoop it out. Then over here I have my work desk. This is where I've been doing my work. And I cleared out the chair and I cleared out everything that was underneath it. And so I'm thinking maybe I'll put a nice covered cat bed there for Ditto. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I'll figure it out. Here's Boo is hanging out on the cat tower in the dining room. And I've been trying to explain to him what's going on, that Ditto is going to be staying in his room for a while. I don't know how he's going to handle it, really. You going to be okay, Boo? So there's been times where Boo just moves between these cat towers and the bedroom and the living room and downstairs, and he doesn't spend much time in his room. But there's other times where he does spend a lot of time in his room. So, you know, he really likes laying on the cat condo near the window recently, for example. So I hope Boo's going to be okay by not being able to go in his room. Now, it could be a good thing. It could be a good thing because then it really forces Boo to integrate more with the other cats. He always kind of holds himself above them, if that makes any sense. Like he has, you know, alpha attitude. So we'll see what happens. So this is what's going on in here. I put the crate together, and it's really a perfect size for under this little desk. It fits on top of the desk, and I was originally thinking, oh, I'll put it on top of the desk and I'll put Ditto inside of it, and
then the other cats can use the room, and Ditto can be in the crate on top of the desk, and you know, it'll be fine. But I think it's better for him to be on the floor right now, at least. It's just going to be easier for me to get him out of the trap and into this cage. I'm hoping I can do that. The trap has a front door and a back door, and I'm hoping if I just put the trap in the door to this crate and open the back door of the trap, that he'll go into this crate. So I bought that white tub at Dollar Tree today. I didn't realize it has like a small hole on the side, but that's okay. It doesn't affect how I'm using it, because I thought it was a good size for a small litter box. All the litter boxes in the stores were quite a bit larger, and I just wanted something small for the crate. I also put a water bowl in there. I'm not putting any food in there yet because I don't know what the doctors are going to say as far as feeding him, but I put a towel, and he has 2 brand new toys. He has like a ball toy, and then he has like a zebra, mouse, bird, fish combination toy. It's like all weird stuff. Boo's first toy when he was in this room was a little squeaky zebra. So I'm hoping maybe the zebra will bring us some good luck with Ditto. So right here I have Stella's favorite little plastic bed when she came inside. It's not the same exact one she used. It's, you know, another one, but it's exactly what she loved laying in. And then one of the blankets that were given to the cats, I put in there because Ditto likes to, you know, burrow in the dirt outside. So I'm thinking that might be nice for him. There's another litter box here with a little mat. I moved the Halloween scratcher into this room because I feel like if Ditto wants to hide, he can hide in there. And then I gave him this royal cat bed. This was downstairs. It's the cleanest of all the beds. The cats love using the round Amazon beds. So those, they get a lot of use from the cats. And Stella hasn't been using this one as much. She's been using the one on top of the armoire, like the penthouse one, a lot. So I cleaned this one up, and I thought Ditto might like it. Now, these things are all here because if Ditto throws a fit for being in this training crate or cage, then I'm going to let him out in the room. Then he'll have those other things to use. But best case scenario is I get him here, I get him out of the trap, I get him into this crate, and he spends several days recuperating in this crate and acclimating himself to being inside of a house. This cat has never been inside of a house before. That's best case scenario. That's what I'm shooting for. Worst case scenario is that he's, you know, completely uncontrollable and bouncing off the walls in this room. However, once I put the covers back on this day sofa, they do hang over the front, and then Ditto will have a nice hiding space under there. He's going to do 2 things. He's going to try to escape, and he's going to try to hide. Usually that's what happens. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I know I got super lucky with Boo, but Boo had so much more training outside. Boo had 2 months of one-on-one training when he was living outside. I was able to pet him. I was able to brush him. Like, he was, you know, really well trained. And I was able to pick him up and put him in a carrier. Whereas with Ditto, we're not even like halfway with Ditto. Maybe we're like 1/10 or 1/5 of the way. You know, when he was outside, sometimes he'd headbutt my hands, sometimes he'd rub up against me, depending on what kind of mood. But lately he's been running away from me, so we'll see what happens. Happy graduation, Boo. You've just graduated to the rest of the house. Yeah, you've graduated. You don't need your room anymore. You're a big graduate boy. It is 6:08 p.m. and here's Ditto. We just got back, and as I'm unloading the car, I just put him here on the patio so he could see Hydrox. Here's Hydrox. Hydrox walked up to the carrier that Ditto is in, and they sniffed each other, so Hydrox knows where Ditto is. And I just want Ditto to kind of calm down a little bit. And this carrier was a donation that the animal hospital gave to me.
So they received it as a donation and they're passing it on. So they've donated this carrier to Ditto, and it's really nice. It's the two-door carrier, so there's a door in the front and door in the top, and these are the carriers that I like to use for the cats. And they put a towel inside of it and they put another towel on top of it. So they donated the 2 towels for Ditto and also the carrier, and I thought that was really nice. I was totally surprised by that. Here is the trap. It is a tomahawk live trap, and they said they didn't want to send him home in something this big. They put the towels inside of it. So I'm just about to bring Ditto inside. I just want to kind of get him acclimated so he knows where he is. Here's Stella. She's laying on the bed. Here's Simba. He saw Ditto come in and he's afraid of Ditto. He's like, why is there a cat in the carrier? So here's Ditto. He's in his carrier, and I opened the window so he could smell the same air that he smelled when he was outside. He's still a bit anxious, so I'm just gonna let him sit here for 20 or 30 minutes. That's what I did with Boo. I let him just kind of relax before I took him out. I don't want him to go crazy. So that's what I'm gonna do with Ditto. I'm just gonna leave him here, or maybe I'll just sit with him for a little while, and then we'll see what happens. Boo is very concerned. He's very concerned that there's a new cat in there. So when Boo came inside, like Ditto's inside right now, I made sure the other cats were downstairs, so stuff like this would not happen. So they would not try to claw each other under the door or anything. This is why I would really like Ditto to get in the cage. So he's not going to go near the door, and then the other cats won't go near the door. I'm going to put a towel along the bottom. I'm here with Ditto, and I'm waiting a little while longer before I take him out of the carrier, because what happened was when I put the sofa cover in the dryer before I went to the vet, there was a power outage, and it knocked the dryer out, and then I didn't realize that, so I had to restart the dryer when I got back. So I'm still waiting for everything to dry. Meanwhile, Ditto is staying calm. He's breathing heavy, but he's just calm on the blanket. It's 7:15 p.m. and I don't know if you guys see that, but he's resting very nicely in the carrier. I'm putting the sheets on this day sofa, and after that I'm gonna put the pillows on, shut the window, and try to move Ditto from the carrier to the crate. Okay, let's see if we can move you, Ditto. Want you move into the crate? Okay. There you go. Go ahead. There you go, Ditto. Go ahead. You can move. Move into the crate. You can move into the crate. Go ahead. You don't want to move? You don't want to come out? Go ahead, Ditto. Go out. You go in the crate, okay? Come on. You can go in the crate. Go ahead. well, okay? Go in the crate. You don't want to go in the crate? No, why? Come on, you go. You get water and food. Go ahead, you get water and food. You want to go? No, you want to stay in here? Okay. You can stay in here. You don't want to go in the crate? Can I shut the door? You shut the door, you go back in or you come out? Go back in or come out? You want to go back in? You come out? Go ahead. Go ahead, you go out. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try to get Ditto from the carrier to the cage. Go ahead, go eat your food. Go eat the food, Ditto. Go eat the food. You can do it. Go ahead. Go ahead. You go in. Go in and eat your food. Go ahead. You go, Ditto. Want me to push you? Little push. Okay, you go. Go ahead. There's whoop, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. You got a litter box and you got food, Ditto. Look how nice. Look, Ditto, you're in a house. You're in a house. You're okay. You have food. You have water. You have litter. So what I might do is grab some more towels and then cover the sides of this cage with towels. I'll hang some towels down off of the table because he's obviously having a stress reaction right now. And the reason why I was wearing long gloves is because at the vet, she said that he was swatting. So I just assumed maybe he would be swatting her also. We can see that his leg was shaved. And he does have a lot of inflammation in his mouth, so that's why he's not howling or meowing. He's looking at the windows. So I'm gonna go grab some more towels and I'm gonna hang them off this table so he can relax a little bit more. I just want him to relax today. Hopefully he'll use the litter box. I sprayed Pet Remedy on the towel. He's looking at the windows. You're okay, Ditto. You're okay. You want some food? You want some water?
Right now he's eating homemade raw food, and then I also put some tuna, some canned tuna, because it's really stinky. You stay, Ditto. You want some more food, Ditto? Would you like some more? Here. One more? Here. Here. You like it? You like it? There you go. You can eat it. Okay. You can eat it. I just remembered that I have some of these fleece blankets in the closet in this room, so I just took one out and I laid it over the table. I'll probably see if there's another one, lay it over the other side. It is 7:50 p.m. right now, and I've been sitting here looking through some of my cat books. I'm just reading what I can on the stomatitis and what they say about leg injuries and stuff like that. And I've just been trying to be a calm presence for Ditto, and he's laid down and he's relaxing, and that's what I want him to do. I just want him to relax tonight. This might be like the first time in a very long time, if like ever, that he can sleep without worrying about predators, or just sleep without worrying about anything. He's perfectly safe in this pet crate. He has everything he needs. He has litter, water, and food. And that litter might be a little bit small. I might have to put a little bit bigger litter pen in there. I don't want to disturb him. I just want him to relax and get good sleep. Meanwhile, in the living room, good job, Boo. You're doing really good, Boo. I know it's hard to give up your room, but you're doing a really good thing. Okay, Boo? Okay, I just got back. I ran to Petco to look for a litter box, and it looks like Ditto is calm and relaxing. He ate all the food, which is good. That was a good portion of food. I don't know if he drank any water, but tomorrow I'll start him on meds. When he was at the vet, I asked the vet, and she told me that he was on like a 24-hour or 12-hour painkiller. So that's why I didn't want to start him on any meds with his dinner. So I'm going to start him on his meds tomorrow. And this is how he's going to spend his first night inside. So there's the new litter box that I bought, and it looks like it's pretty much the same size as what's in there already. So I'm going to leave what's in there. I did buy one that's a little bit bigger, but I think it's going to be too big, so we'll just leave it at that for now. I'm opening up the window just a little bit to get some fresh air in here. It's kind of stinky. He smells like a vet. He also smells like a feral cat that's been living outside for his whole life. It is 9:30 p.m. I just got back from a local supermarket. I went to ShopRite, and this is what I found, and this is exactly what I was looking for. This is a medium-sized litter box. So this is the small kitten-sized litter box that we just looked at, and this is just a few inches bigger, but it's much smaller than a large, and they only had a few of these, so I picked this up, and maybe tomorrow I'll swap it out with the one that is in Ditto's crate. It's about 11 p.m. I'm absolutely exhausted because I have just been on the go all day. And I'm getting ready for bed. And this is what's going on in the hallway. Splash. I don't know if he's being nosy or if he thinks he's gonna guard Ditto's door tonight. I think he's being nosy. I don't want anyone bothering Ditto tonight. I just opened the cage. I don't know if he's gonna come out or stay in.
Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, Ditto, and Boo. The LuckyFerals.
It is 8:34 a.m. and there's Boo. I'm really proud of him because he's doing so well. He slept on one of the swivel chairs in the living room last night, his favorite chair. And then around 4 o'clock in the morning, he jumped on the bed and he slept on the bed the rest of the night. He's still grooming a lot, and I did get Revolution for him to put on. I haven't seen any fleas. I've seen what looks like some flea dirt. So I was trying to practice parting the hair on the back of his neck this morning. His fur is so thick, it's like almost impossible. So when you apply Revolution, you have to part the hair so you see skin. And it takes a long time to find an area where you can part his hair and see skin. I mean, his fur is probably as dense as Stella's. It's kind of amazing. I didn't realize how dense his fur was because it's not as thick and fluffy as Stella's fur is. Like, his fur is more fine, but it is really dense. So here's Stella. Let's see if we could practice on Stella. Let's try to part her hair so we could see some skin. And as you can see, it's really hard. I can't see any skin. There's a little bit. Okay, there's like a little bit of skin. But I really got to work hard to find it. And they say you're supposed to part it so you have like a whole strip of skin. I want to put Revolution on as many of these cats as I can, hopefully today. But Boo got a little smart afterwards, so I have to kind of catch him when he's unaware. Okay, I finally got down. So there, like right there, I could put some Revolution on that. That's what I would have to look for. Stella, you have such beautiful thick fur. Good morning, Simba. So Simba and Splash they were up hunting or playing last night, right guys? I heard a lot of noise. Hope you left Ditto alone. So I did have a security camera on Ditto, and I checked him a few times overnight, and I was hoping he would get really good sleep. I don't know how much sleep he got, but I know he got rest because he's been in the crate, overnight. So he hasn't been moving around all that much, which is good because I want him not to, like jump around on that leg. However, he was moving around like every few minutes. It could be that he was in pain, but they did have him on a pain medication. I'm going to give him more medication this morning.
It could be that he just wasn't comfortable in the crate because obviously it's the first time he's been in a crate. It also could be that he normally doesn't sleep well at night because feral cats usually don't. You know, at night they're on the guard against predators and stuff, so they usually don't sleep very well. So it could be that he's just so used to not sleeping well at night. We'll see how today goes, right, Simba? I'm going to give him his meds with his breakfast, and I might let him out of the crate today. We'll see how it goes. The reason I put him in the crate was because I didn't want him to like hurt himself by going crazy in the room when he came out of the carrier, and that worked. I mean, it kind of just kept him contained, and he wasn't bouncing around like Boo. You know, pretty much flew to the windows and tried to escape. So it stopped Ditto from doing that, and it also gave him a chance to become acquainted with the surroundings. So he's had a chance to calm down. It is 9 a.m. and I just put Revolution on the back of Boo's neck. He was in the cat tower in the dining room looking out the windows, and I was able to easily put it on. He didn't give me too much of a fight, but like after he realized what happened, he jumped down, and that's why he's here right now. So I tried putting Revolution on Simba while he was laying on the bed. The minute he felt it hit his skin, he jumped and he ran under the bed. Then I was able to follow him over here to the stairs, and I cornered him, and I was able to put the rest on the back of his neck. So Simba has had it, Boo has had it, and this is Stella. I need to get her next. Maybe I'll pick her up and put her on a cat tower. It's the easiest way to do it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Splash at all. If I do Splash, it'll have to be maybe later. I don't know. We'll see. I still have to feed Ditto breakfast, but I just wanted to get Boo. So the cats have had Revolution before, and they were okay with it. No side effects. Hopefully there won't be any side effects this time. It's a really safe medication, and we'll see. We'll see if Boo keeps over grooming. We'll see if it's due to fleas or what. This Revolution guards against like 6 different things. I know it's fleas, I know it's ear mites, I think it even handles a few types of worms. So we'll see how, if we notice a difference with Boo. This is Ditto's breakfast. I'm giving him a small portion. I want to make sure he eats all of it. I also squeezed up part of a churu on top, and it has both of his meds in here. One is a liquid that I mixed in, the other is a capsule that I broke up and sprinkled on top, and I kind of hit it with the churu. So hopefully Ditto will eat this. Let's go see Ditto. It's still dark in Ditto's room because I shut the curtains last night around 4 a.m. because the floodlights on the patio go on with motion, so they kept going on and off, and I thought maybe that's why he wasn't sleeping well. Good morning, Ditto. I know you're trying to hiss at me. You're trying to hiss at me. I'm gonna give you breakfast. You want breakfast? You want some breakfast? Okay, I'll give you some breakfast. I just gave him his breakfast. And hopefully he'll eat it because he needs to get the meds. The heat is on right now. I could feel it blowing, so I'm gonna shut that off. He doesn't look too happy, but at least he's nice and safe and he can rest. The plan is hopefully to open this door to the crate later today to let him walk around. But first I want him to eat the breakfast, and I'll leave the room so he can feel more comfortable to eat. Ditto ate all of his food, so now I am giving him some more. There's no medication in this food. I just wanted to make sure he ate all the food that had the medication in it, so I gave him a small amount. He probably had 1 scoop of homemade raw food on the first plate, so this will be like another scoop. Thankfully, he really likes this food, and what was remaining of the churu I put on top. He's very nervous, but I'm able to put the plate in and take the other plate out without him trying to swat at me or anything. So, you know, he's calm, but at the same time, he's nervous. I think he basically has a good amount of anxiety right now, so I'm curious to see if he'll eat while I'm sitting here. I know he'll eat when I'm not here, but will he eat while I'm sitting here? I've been sitting here a few minutes and he was looking at the food and he almost went for it, so I moved back a few feet. Let's see if he'll go for it now.
Okay, I left the room to get the other litter box, and I just came back in, and I guess he was trying to eat, so I'm gonna leave again. Here's Hydrox. He's hanging out under the house. I just put a plate of food out for him. He has some tuna, some canned food, some homemade raw food. He has a bunch of different food to choose from. Here's Ditto. It sounded like he was demanding more food, so I'm gonna give him some canned tuna now, since all of the defrosted raw food has been eaten. Okay, you want some tuna? Want some tuna, baby? Okay. It's 10 a.m. and Ditto's getting a little bit of his voice back because I can hear him kind of howling a little bit, and Boo's very upset. So he did not eat most of the tuna that I gave him, but it does look like he used the litter box, which is good. I'm glad he used the litter box. And he's really talkative right now. Like, he probably doesn't want to be in here, but he needs to rest his leg, and he needs to heal his leg, and he needs to get his meds. He cannot be outside right now. The vet said he has to be kept inside for 2 weeks. And he needs to just wait for those meds to kick in. So the meds that I gave him today can take up to 2 hours to kick in, especially for the anti-pain, anti-anxiety. But maybe it already kicked in, and maybe that's why he's feeling a little bit more like rambunctious. So I'm glad he used the litter box. I'm thinking maybe I'll get some calming music. I do have that album, that Relaxation for Cats album. Let me go see if I could maybe bring a tablet in here and play it on a tablet. I'm also trying to make myself some breakfast this morning. So first I'm going to make myself breakfast, eat something, and then I'll see about putting some music in here for him. I just opened the cage. I don't know if he's going to come out or stay in. You want me to put a bed in there for you? Okay, he's gonna lay down. Okay, I'm gonna close it again and leave the room. It's 12:10 p.m. right now, and as I'm working, I'm kind of keeping an eye on Ditto. I do have one of the security cameras pointed at him, and it seems that over the past hour or so, he's getting better sleep than he did last night. So last night, he was setting off this motion camera every few minutes. Maybe he would not set it off for like 10 minutes occasionally or 15 minutes occasionally, but it seems today he's getting more chunks of sleep. He's probably setting it off every 15 or 20 minutes, which is good. So it seems that Ditto likes to sleep more during the day, which would make sense because as a feral cat, he's safer taking cat naps during the day than he is at night. So we'll see how it goes. It could also be that the meds kicked in and they're making him sleepy. So anyway, I'm happy that he's just nice and calm in the crate and he's not meowing. He's really just resting, and that's the goal. The goal is to get him rested and well. It is 4:39 p.m. I just got home a little while ago, and Stella has been relaxing on the bed, and I finally got the revolution on her. She was so resistant to it today. Like, she threw fits when I was trying to put it on her earlier, and she's a very, very strong cat. Like, there's no restraining Stella. So I figured I would wait until she was sleeping, but I got home and she wasn't sleeping. She was just deeply relaxed, and I was able to part the hair on the back of her neck and put it on there. I put it like right around here. Yeah, right here.
Put it right here. So hopefully she won't be able to lick that area. And here's Simba. Simba's relaxing, and I checked on Ditto, and Ditto's relaxing. I'm gonna let him relax as long as possible. Here's Boo. Even Boo's relaxing. I feel bad for Boo because he doesn't have his room anymore, but I think Boo almost pooped in the kitchen today. So I have like a pile of paper bags, like paper grocery bags, because they don't do plastic bags around here. And some of the paper bags were like stacked on the floor. And I'm like, what is Boo doing around there? He was like sniffing around, sniffing around, sniffing around. And so I crouched down and I looked under the table, and Boo was in a squatting position and he was moving like back and forth on his legs. I said, oh my gosh, Boo looks like he was going to take a poop. Thankfully, Boo did not take a poop. But he is on observation now because I got to give him a lot of extra attention because Ditto is in his room. Right, Boo? I keep telling Boo that, Boo had to heal his leg in that room, and now Ditto has to heal his leg in that room, right, Boo? So we got to pay it forward to Ditto, right? Look at Boo. He's sitting in a box. Boo, you're such a nice boy. Hello, Boo. It is 8:05 p.m. and I just took out the litter box that was in the crate and I put this one in. It's a little bit bigger. I think it's a better size for Ditto. Unfortunately, it takes up about a fourth of the crate. But to make up for it, what I did was I gave him a really comfy plush blanket on this side. It's the beige blanket. He's kind of half laying on it. Ideally, that's where he would lay, in that corner near his water bowl, and he'll have some food soon. I need to clean up outside and give Hydrox some food and give the inside cats some food, and then I'm going to feed Ditto last because he's supposed to be on meds every 12 hours and he had breakfast around 9, so I will be probably feeding him maybe 8:30. 9, sometime between 8:30 and 9. But he has been a wonderful patient so far. He's been really, really good. He's been really calm and just on his best behavior. I'm absolutely, I'm very surprised and I'm very happy at just what good behavior he's been on. I'm kind of wondering if I should turn the litter so it's in the other direction. But if I figure if he wants to stretch out, I'd rather have like that long area all along the back, kind of where he is. If I think this litter box is too big, I could always put the other one back in. We'll just see. We'll see how this one goes. This one's a much better size for a grown cat. It's 8:15 p.m. and I just put a plate of food out for Hydrox. And here's Hydrox. He's hanging out under the house. And the reason why I'm standing out here is because I want to see what he's gonna do. Normally when I put food out for him, he runs over to the fence and calls for Ditto. And he's obviously not doing that. So I think he knows Ditto's not outside. And I put the plate of food here on the patio because he has not been eating by the back step. I think he's just hanging out. Maybe he's waiting for Ditto to come around. I don't know. I'm going to move it farther away from the shelter. Here's the food right now. And then here's the shelter that Hydrox likes to lay in. It's too close for like when raccoons and stuff come around. But now he's looking at it. I want to move it farther toward the feeding table. He can walk over there and eat it if he wants. But he did not eat the food that I put out for breakfast. And he did not eat the food that I put out yesterday for dinner. He might have been eating the dry food out of the automatic feeder. I don't know. but chances are good that he did. Okay, I just moved it over here closer to the feeder. There's water spilled everywhere because I just refilled all of the water bowls. It's 8:23. I just came back into the recovery room and look at this. Ditto's on the new blanket that I gave him, and it looks like he made a pee-pee in the litter. Good job, Ditto. Maybe he drank some of the water. And this is what he's getting for dinner. So he's getting like a scoop of the homemade raw food with water mixed in and a little bit of a churu on top. And that's just to hide the painkiller medication. So it's a little capsule that they say to open up and sprinkle on his food. And just to disguise it, I put the churu on top. They say that it has no taste. So just in case it does, I put the churu on top. And so this is like a painkiller that lasts like 12 hours. There you go, Ditto. If you eat all that, I can give you some more food, okay? I just want to make sure that you get your medication. Now, when Boo came home with the problem with his leg, I didn't have to give him pain medications. He came home with like a 3-day painkiller in his system. The vet said it was the same painkiller that they give the cats when they get spayed or neutered, and it lasts in their system for 3 days. So that's what they gave Boo. And then I don't remember having to put any medication in his food at all. So maybe I did, but I honestly don't remember. Okay, Ditto, I'll leave and then you can eat, okay? And then I'll come back. So I shut the ceiling light off, the big light, and I put a little lamp over on the side. And he's eating while I'm here in the room. That's really good. So I'm going to let him eat. And I'm going to feed the other cats. I didn't feed them yet. Ditto was actually howling a little bit, so maybe he's starting to get his voice back. I'm going to feed the other cats, and I'll be back. All right, I just fed the rest of the cats, and Ditto ate all of his food, so I'm going to give him some more food. Good job, Ditto. He's kind of sitting on the plate, so. Today he's eating the food with me sitting here close to him, so that's really good. And that's it. That's a huge dinner, so the inside cats get a scoop each for breakfast and dinner, and I just gave Ditto 3 scoops. A few days ago, when Ditto was still outside, I had a chance to pet him. And I was actually kind of shocked at how bony he is. Like, it would be good if he put on some weight while he's here. And since he is using less calories because he's only relaxing in this crate, hopefully he will do that. When he's outside, he's a very active cat. Outside cats are more active than indoor cats, just in general. And especially when they're not sleeping all night or when they're not getting good rest. So he doesn't have to be on high alert all the time. I'm glad he's enjoying the food. He just finished his food. He ate it really fast, so let's hope he does not vomit it up. I'm glad he likes this food. I'm going to have to make more, like, probably within a few days because I don't have much left. That's all he's getting. I'm not giving him any more. Maybe later, when the cats have crunchies, I'll give him a few crunchies. But I've been trying not to bother him too much because I really want him just to get comfortable and relax. Right, Ditto? I'm happy he likes the new blanket. And I hope he gets good sleep. I'm happy that he's at least pretty content in the cage or the crate. You okay, Ditto? You okay? Because I do want him to heal. I want him to stay off of his arm, and I want him to heal it.
Right, Ditto? Right? Okay. Let me just hang out here with you? I actually want to go run an errand. I need to return something to PetSmart before they close, and they close in 20 minutes. So I'd really like to do that. It is 10:45 p.m. and Ditto's doing really good. He was resting tonight. I went out and I ran some errands and I just got back maybe like 5 or 10 minutes ago. I gave the cat some crunchies, and Ditto had half of a churu and he had a few crunchies on it. And now I'm going to give him a little bit of canned food, just a little bit, as a nighttime treat. I don't want to give him too much because he had a big dinner, and also I want to make sure he's hungry for breakfast when he gets 2 medications for breakfast. He's doing really good, and I just bought a new lamp for this room, which I have on right now, so it gives it a nice soft light versus the really strong, harsh ceiling light. So that'll be nice. And I shut the curtains again, so the outside light doesn't bother him. And after I give him some food, if he eats it, then I'll shut the light off and it'll be like ready for his bedtime. So, okay, he ate some of the food, so I'm gonna leave the room and I'll be back in a little while. He doesn't have to eat it all. I just want to make sure that he had a little snack because everyone else is having a snack. You can do whatever you want to do, Ditto. It's your choice, okay? You could lay in the bed or you could lay in the crate. It's your choice.
Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, Ditto, and Boo. The LuckyFerals.
Good morning, Ditto. Are you ready for some breakfast? I just put Ditto's breakfast together for him. He's having a scoop of the homemade raw food with some water mixed in and both of his medications mixed in, the gabapentin and the Veriflox. And I put part of a churu on top to entice him to eat. So hopefully he'll eat all of this, and if he does, I have more food for him. There you go, Ditto. Today, I would like to open the door to this crate and let him out. The reason why I kept him in here until now is that last night I wanted to sleep in this room, but I wanted to keep him in the crate because I wanted to keep him calm. And the reasons why I wanted to sleep in this room were because I wanted to just kind of monitor how he's doing, see how he's sleeping. And I also wanted him to get used to me. I wanted him to know that I'm not a threat, that if he sees me sleeping in this room, like, I'm not a predator for him. He doesn't have to worry about me. And right now I'm sitting close to him and he's eating his food. He went over to it pretty quickly, so I'm hoping that helped a little bit with getting him comfortable with me. I did not get a good night's sleep at all. I tried to go to sleep around 12:30, but I could not fall asleep. Like, all night, I could not fall into a deep sleep at all. It was like maybe a light sleep, but then the littlest thing would like wake me up. And I realized that that is how Ditto sleeps. Ditto really doesn't fall into a deep sleep. He just kind of, gets himself into a light sleep for a few minutes, and then the littlest thing will wake him up. And it's probably a survival mechanism from living outside, or it could be that he's just full of stress and anxiety from being in a house, being in this crate. If we think about like what's he feeling, what kind of emotions is he going through, it could be causing him anxiety. So what I would like to do today is open the door to the crate and then just let him, wander around the room. I would like to be in the room when that happens, just to make sure he doesn't get into trouble, but I don't know if he would actually leave the crate while I'm in the room. The other thing that I would like to do is go out and get him his own cat bed. So originally I thought I would let him use this bed, which is Stella's royal bed. But then I was thinking about it, and he might not be comfortable because it smells like the other cats. They've used it. So what I'd like to do is go out and buy him his own bed, so that way it'll be fresh and won't smell like another animal. Good job, Ditto. You're such a good boy. I'm going to go get you some more food, okay? Okay? I just gave Ditto another plate of food, so he has another scoop of homemade raw food, which he's eating now. And I also gave him one of the Primal Raw rabbit nuggets. I don't know if he likes it. I hope he does, but that's what's to the left of what he's eating now. And there's a little bit of a churro on top of each one. But he really loves the homemade raw food. So why would I want to give him raw food instead of canned food or dry food? Raw food is closest to a cat's natural diet. So when Ditto lives outside and he's out in the woods and he's hunting and he's, eating mice or chipmunks or birds, whatever he's hunting, he doesn't cook that. He does not cook his food. He eats it raw. And that is what his body is biologically designed to eat, raw food. And when you cook protein, you change the structure of it somewhat. You denature the protein. So it's actually easier for him to digest raw food than it is for him to digest cooked food. And that's the reasoning behind feeding a cat raw food. They are obligate carnivores, so they have extremely strong stomach acid. Some people are worried about, bacteria or potential pathogens in the food, but cats have a very different digestive system than humans. And that's really, a very little concern. Raw food diets have also been shown to be very healing, and that's what I want Ditto to do. I really want him to heal and get well and get strong. Maybe put on some weight. That would be good. And with regards to the amount of food that I'm feeding him, I'm just trying to judge it on his level of hunger and what he was eating outside. Even though his activity level is very low while he's in this crate, he's extremely, extremely thin. And you could feel every bone in his back. So it would be good to put a little weight on him. I don't want to do it too fast, so I'm not going to give him 6 scoops of food at every meal. But I think for now he's getting a good portion. And see, like that, if he decides he's not going to eat it all, that's fine. I'm not going to force him to eat it all. He'll eat what he feels like eating. I'd rather that he had enough and he feels comfortable and satisfied than he feels hungry. Good job, Ditto. So the goal for today is for him to get more rest and to see if he comes out of this crate. The other nice thing about having him in the crate is that if one of the other cats should get in the room, I know there's not going to be an issue between Ditto and the other cat. And Ditto is FIV positive, And the vet did tell me that I do have to be cautious with him around any other cats that are not FIV positive, because if they got into a fight and there was any kind of bites, that it could be transferred to the other cats. Now, Boo is also FIV positive, and I had to be super cautious when I was integrating him into the house with the other cats, because the other cats are not. And that took a long time. And I feel pretty comfortable that Boo's not going to bite anyone. They've gotten into fights, but it's usually swatting fights. There were times when Boo was like nipping at the cats, but it takes a deep puncture wound. Okay, Ditto? Okay? Alright, I'll stop talking about it. I'll turn your plate around so you could eat more if you want. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna run to the store. It's 9:37 a.m. and I just got back from Target, and look, it looks like Ditto took a poop in his litter box. That's very good. Maybe he'll be feeling better. So I just got back from Target. I had to return a few things, and I bought Ditto a super comfy cat bed. I wanted to find a round one that is similar to the Amazon Basic cat beds that the other cats love so much. So I found this one. It's round. The difference is just like the outer walls of it. I really like this one for Ditto because can you see it's kind of like a semi-cave? The other cats don't like cat caves. They don't like to be in anything that's like a bag. So this one, it's nice and exposed, but it does have this higher side so he could feel safe inside of it while at the same time being exposed. So I'm gonna put this over to the side for him. This was $19.99. This is Boots and Barkley. The other thing I picked up were these Refresh cleaning wipes. It says it's a pet-friendly formula. Remove dirt and odor, easy cleaning from head to tail. So I've had similar cat wipes that I've used on the cats in the past when they were indoor-outdoor cats or when they first came inside, just to kind of help them along with their grooming. So I bought these, and these were like $7.99. Ditto looks very comfortable right now. He seems pretty content, so I am going to go feed the other cats. I have not given them breakfast yet. I wanted to run to the store quickly before things got busy and I had to wait on all kinds of lines. Oh, and look, he ate the rest of his food. So maybe he does like the rabbit food. He just had to get used to it. I'm gonna go feed the other cats, and I'm gonna feed myself. I haven't eaten anything. And then I'll be back in a little while. And I want to sit in this room when I open the door of this crate just to see what Ditto does and how he responds. He might not even come out of the crate while I'm in the room, but I just want to see if he does. So I'm gonna have to set aside, you know, a good 30 to 60 minutes just to sit here and kind of observe him. So I need to get some other stuff done. I have a long list of things that I need to do today, and I am beyond exhausted from not getting any sleep last night, or very little sleep last night. So yeah, today's gonna be a very big juggling act. Ditto, you doing okay though, right? Yeah, he's doing okay. Here's Boo. Boo is very concerned about what's going on in his room, and pretty much every time that I leave the recovery room, as I'm now calling it, Boo's in the hallway right outside. So I tell him he's a very good cat to be so concerned and to be so helpful and to keep guard, right? Right, Boo? You're keeping guard on what's going on in there. It is 11 a.m. and Hydrox finally ate some food that I put out for him. That is awesome. I keep telling him that Ditto is okay and that everything is fine, so maybe he's starting to feel a little bit better, or maybe he's just super hungry. Since Hydrox is in the mood to eat, I just gave him another half of a can of food. We'll see how he does, and I put rocks around his plate so it doesn't move around. He just ate what I gave him, and I gave him some more. It is 12 p.m. I got the cats fed, I got myself fed, I got all of the plants in the yard watered. They're really drying out because they haven't been watered in the past few days. And I have my computer with me, and I thought I'd sit here and maybe work on some videos or get some work done while I hang out with Ditto. So I'm just about to open this crate and we'll see if he wants to come out. He might want to just stay inside the crate, but we'll see. Okay, Ditto, would you like to come out? Would you like to come out? He's thinking about it. He might not want to. He might be very comfortable. Don't forget he's had pain medicine and he's had his antibiotic today. So I'm just going to sit here, be quiet, and do my work, and we'll see what he does. He might not come out until I leave the room, but I plan on sitting here for at least about a half hour. Hopefully he won't freak out if he does venture out of the crate. I do have the windows shut. I just rearranged the room a little bit, so I put the new cat bed right here, pretty much just outside of the crate, so he doesn't have to go far. He just has to go from here to here, and I could put some catnip in there if I wanted to, but I'm not going to just yet. What are you doing? It's 12:45 p.m. and Ditto has been trying to sleep. He really wants to get some rest. So I've just been sitting here reading a book about natural cat health. So I'm going to grab my book and my computer. I thought I was going to do some work on my computer, but I don't want to disturb him. I want to just keep everything as quiet as I can in here. So I'm going to go grab my stuff. I'm going to leave the room. I'm going to leave the crate open, and we'll see if he comes out of the crate. It's about 2 p.m., and the cats usually have a little snack at 2 p.m., so I'm going to give Ditto some food, and I'm going to leave it here right outside of the crate, so if he wants to eat it, he could stick his head out of the crate to eat it. I'm going to take the other paper plate away. I'm going to take it away. It looks like he has a little food on his back because he was probably laying on it, so he's been resting nicely in the crate. He doesn't really want to move out of it, so I'll put the food there. He could have it if he wants it. He's looking at it and he's thinking about it. He is on 2 medications right now, so he might not be acting as he normally would be acting. I need to clean out his litter also, but I don't want to disturb him. I was hoping he would move from the crate to a cat bed, and then I would be able to clean the litter without disturbing him. So it looks like he does not want to put any weight on his paw. Oh, look at this, look. The one problem with the paper plates is that they do slide around. He could put his paw on it if he wants to. If he puts his paw on it, it stops it from sliding around. But with it sliding around, it'll make him come farther and farther out. There we go. There we go, Ditto. So it's just a little bit of canned food, and
I hope it's not getting that new cat bed dirty. Let me move it. I'll move it over. Okay? I'll move it over. You okay? You okay? I'll hold the plate for you. Here, you eat it here. Here, I'll hold it. Here. There you go. This grabber that I'm using, I got it at a local dollar store. It was like $1, and it works great with the cats. I have one for outside, and this is the one I keep inside. The cats like to play with it, actually, but it does help, for example, if Splash is hiding under the bed or something, or in situations like this where a cat may be hesitant to get too close. Okay, it's just a snack, Ditto. Just a snack. You'll have more food later, okay? Okay, good job, Ditto. I'm trying to catch his drool. Okay. You got everything, I think. Maybe a few crunchies. Good job, Ditto. Good job. Okay. Here, you want this one on the floor? Here, right here. You're gonna go back in your... You're gonna go back in the crate? That's it. You'll have more later, okay? Just a snack. It's just a snack. You're doing very good, Ditto. You're doing very good, Ditto. You're gonna go back in your crate. You have that nice blanket to lay on. You wanna go in the bed? Here. Wanna go in the bed here? There's a nice bed here. Look, it's nice and soft. You decide. You can do whatever you want to do, Ditto. It's your choice, okay? You could lay in the bed or you could lay in the crate. It's your choice. You can choose whatever you feel most comfortable with, okay? I want you to be comfortable and I want you to sleep good. Where would you like to sleep better? I just moved another bed over for him. This is the bed with the blanket in it. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. The thing is, if he sleeps in it, I'll have to walk past him, which I hope doesn't disturb him. Okay, so he has chosen to go back into the crate. He's sniffing around. He might be looking for more food. Now this blanket has not been used by any of the other cats. The cats received it as a gift from a viewer. I think it might have been from Sharon. And I have had it in a closet. I have like a cat shelf in my closet with blankets and stuff. He can use it if he wants to. He's definitely thinking about it. He's smelling it. Maybe he'll go in the other bed. I have 2 cameras set up right now.
One is a webcam recording, and the other is a security camera. The security camera I could check from my app on my phone, and then the webcam is just recording nonstop, so I can have a record of his progress. Go in the bed, Ditto. It's for you. Yeah, go in. That's the one I want you to lay in, okay? I bought it just for you. It's nice and cozy, isn't it? It smells like Target. It's for you, Ditto. It's yours. Yeah, it's yours. It's your very own bed. It's your very own bed. You can use it. You can use it. You can lay in there. I could always put some catnip in there, but I just wanted to see how he would react to both of these without any catnip or enticement. You're okay. I know you might want more food, but we're gonna wait till dinner, okay? I need to make sure he's hungry for dinner, so I don't want to give him too much of a snack right now. Okay, you want a little bit more food, Ditto? Want a little bit more? Okay, I'll give you a little bit more. Okay? I just gave him a little bit more of the food. This is it's salmon and shrimp. I don't remember what kind of food it is, though. It's one of the small cans. And I usually divide the small can into 4, and I give the cats each a 1/4 of the can. I gave him an 1/8 of a can. Let me hold your plate. Well, he has a very good appetite, which is a very good sign. Okay, Ditto, you did good. You did very good. Okay? Very good. You ate it all, Ditto. That's it. That's your snack, okay? That's your snack. Good job. Good job. Yeah, good job. Now you can go and lay in a bed. You have 3 beds to choose from. Okay? 3 beds to choose from. They're all over here. Okay? And I'll leave you here so you can relax. You're doing very good. You're a very good patient. Okay? Okay. Good job, Ditto. Good job. I'll take these out. Okay? He's gonna go back in. So when Stella, Splash, and Simba first came in the house, I let them in the house and downstairs. The only part of the house they were allowed was downstairs, and they were indoor-outdoor cats for several months before becoming permanently indoor cats. Now, when Stella and Simba went to the vet to get spayed and neutered, from that day forward, they were permanently indoor cats, and that was like, that was January of 2017. Stella became an indoor cat December 29th, 2016, because that's when she went in heat. And from that time on, I kept her away from any other cat. And then when I brought her to the vet to get spayed, I brought Simba at the same time because he sat in a carrier, and I was like, okay, you want to go? I shut the carrier, and I took him, and thankfully I was able to get him neutered the same day. And since then, they have never been outside again. they've been completely inside cats. And this is the room that I put Simba in for him to recover. So when they got back from the vet said to keep them from jumping up and down, and to keep them from going up and down steps, and to keep them from climbing. So I kept Stella upstairs, and that way she didn't have to go up and down the steps. And I kept Simba in this room. And Simba did not want to be in this room. He threw a fit. And the reason why is because Splash was downstairs, and because the cats had already been downstairs and they had the run of the place. So he's like, why do I want to be in this room when my brother's downstairs and I could have the run of the place? So it was very hard to keep him contained in this room. I couldn't contain him. I was able to contain Splash in this room for about a day, maybe like 24 hours after he got neutered. But then after that, he didn't want to be in this room either. Now, when Boo came into the house, I brought him to the vet because he was limping also, and he had a fever, and he wasn't acting like his normal self. And when he got back from the vet, he came into this room. He was in a carrier. I did not have this pet crate at all. So when I let him out of the carrier, he tried to jump out of a window. Like, he flew toward the windows. If the windows weren't shut, he would have tried to get out the windows. I then had to calm him down. And then once he was calmed down, he had pretty much the run of this room, and things went okay. He adapted to inside life really, really well. However, with Boo, he was a lot more advanced than Ditto was. When Boo was living outside, I could pet him, I could brush him, you know, he would rub up against me. He was very friendly toward me. Him and I had a good relationship. Whereas with Ditto, he doesn't let me pet him that much. He's rubbed up against me a few times. He's head-butted me a few times, but it's nothing like how friendly Boo was to me. Boo used to love to play. I would play with Boo almost every day. I would have playtime outside with Boo and training sessions with Boo, and I haven't really had that with Ditto, just because he hasn't been interested. I've tried to play with him, and he hasn't really been interested, and we could see there's 2 toys in this crate, and he's really not interested. So when I knew Ditto was going to have to use this room as a recovery room, I wanted to get this pet crate and see if he would be able to adjust to the pet crate. Because it's usually what they're first accustomed to, that they feel comfortable with and they get used to. So, you know, thinking back to Boo, Boo spent 60 days in this room. He was on a 2-month quarantine. The vet said to keep him quarantined for 2 months until I was absolutely sure he did not have feline leukemia. A lot of people were saying that's crazy, you don't need to keep him separated for that long, but I was just doing what the vet said, so that's what I did. I figured it couldn't hurt anything. Boo could just have more training. So he did spend some of that time outside of this room, but he was separated from the other cats for 60 days. But he did spend quite a few weeks in this room, and he loved it. He was absolutely happy with it. So now that Ditto has come in and he's using this pet crate, it could be a similar situation where he feels safe in the pet crate, he's happy in the pet crate. Obviously he doesn't have to stay in it, the door's open, but if the pet crate is his safe place because this is what he's been accustomed to for his first 24 hours inside, then I'm okay with that. He does have options. There's other beds in this room. There's like that cardboard cat scratcher he could go in. There's a shelf he could look out the window. One other thing, I did want to bring a cardboard box in here because sometimes cats just like the safety of a cardboard box. But he could go underneath the day sofa that I'm sitting on. There's plenty of little hidey holes if he wants to hide. But so far he just seems to be very, very comfortable in his crate. He had a snack. So I'm going to go outside now. I'm going to give the other cats their snack, and then I am just going to get on with my afternoon, and I'll check in with him a little bit later. I still need to clean up the litter, give him some fresh water. Usually do that in the early evening. So, okay, Ditto, I hope you're doing well. I hope you like your snack, and I'll see you later. It's 4:45 p.m. right now, and I just wanted to check in on Ditto on the security camera, and look at what's going on. Look. He's using the new bed. So a few minutes ago, he went from the crate to the new bed. I'm so happy he likes it. It's 5:46 p.m. and look at what's going on here. Ditto moved from the round cat bed to the day sofa. So that's another reason why I wanted to sleep there last night, and I spent some time sitting on it today. So he knows that, you know, you can go and you can sit on it and lay on it. So hopefully he'll get comfortable. Hello, Ditto. I gotta clean your water, okay? Listen, I'm gonna clean your water. And I'm going to do your litter, so you stay right here. You don't go anywhere. You stay right here. I just gave Ditto some fresh water, and I found this tray downstairs, and I put the water on this tray outside of the crate, and I'll put his dinner next to it, just to give him some more room in the crate. It's 8:11 p.m. Look at Simba. He's decided to sit down in that little kitten litter box. I just put some food on the tray for Ditto, and it has one of the capsules of painkillers in it. I mixed it in. It's just 1 scoop of homemade raw food with some water. I want him to eat it. I'm not giving him dinner on the day sofa. He can eat it on the tray. He does drool when he eats. He gets a little bit messy, and that's why I don't want to have to start cleaning that up off this day sofa. Now everything that's on this, the pillowcases, the sheets, I could throw it in the laundry, but I'd rather that he eats on the tray. I don't want him getting used to eating on the sofa. Alright, so I lied. I ended up putting the tray up here. He was trying to meow at me. He still does not have his meow back yet. What I did notice today is that like an hour or two ago, his eyes started looking brighter. And I was wondering if it's because like the pain medicine wore off. You know, pain medicine can make people, could just dull the senses a lot of the times. And a lot of times you can, look at someone's face and see, oh, they're on some kind of medication or drugs or whatever. So I kind of felt like maybe that might be the case with Ditto, but I'm going to keep him on the pain meds at least another day or possibly 2, like minimum. I might keep him on like the full 10 days. We're just going to take one day at a time. That's it. Just going to see how it goes. All right, good job, Ditto. Good job. I have more. I could give you some more. Want me to give you more? I'll give you some more, okay? Okay? All right, let me get you some more. I just gave Ditto some more food, and he's having another taste test today. So he has some homemade raw food on the left, which I know he likes, and then some Stella and Chewy's chicken on the right. So we'll see what he eats. Everything that I'm giving him is like a soft food. The homemade food does have bones in it, some small bone pieces, but I don't think he's really chewing it. I think he's really just kind of licking it up and swallowing it. Now, I am keeping my distance from him because I don't want to make him uncomfortable. I'm not trying to pet him. I'm not trying to get too close to him. If I need to grab a plate or, move a water bowl or something like that, I'm being very slow and cautious. I don't want to scare him. Today is day 2, so this is all very new for him. I don't want to do too many new things too fast. I'm definitely not trying to pet him, and I don't want to really get too much in his personal space.
Ditto really enjoyed his food. I've been kind of rotating the plate because he'll eat it, then he'll stop, and then I'll rotate it so the food's closer to him. And then I've just been trying to make it easier for him. But he enjoyed the food. There's a few pieces left, and I told him that's it for his dinner, and later on we can have a snack. So that's it. I'm not going to leave this up here because I don't want him spilling water all over the day sofa or anything. He had a very good dinner. There's a lot of liquid in the food that I gave him. I did add extra water, so I'm not worrying about him drinking. There was like 3 massive pea clumps in the litter box, so I'm not worried about him drinking water or getting enough liquid. He's getting a good amount of liquid in the food that I'm giving him. So yeah, so I'm going to put the tray on the floor, and then I am going to have my dinner because everyone else now has been fed, and I'm very hungry. I just gave Ditto Stella's tablet. I put some squirrel videos on for him. It's a 10-hour video, so hopefully he'll watch it. He jumped down to eat some food, so that's good. We're going to have some more food later, Ditto. We're going to have some more food later, okay? Go back up on the sofa and watch your videos. I give you some videos to watch, okay? I just gave Hydrox some more food because he ate everything that was on the plate, and he was resting on one of the patio chairs. I guess that's where he's been sleeping lately. It's almost 10 o'clock, and I just gave Ditto a snack. He's getting a few crunchies and a little bit of canned food. I don't know if he's going to eat it, but I just gave it to him. He's been laying on the day sofa. If you want it, you could eat it, Ditto. If not, I'll put it on your tray, okay? Okay? I'm saying goodnight to Ditto. I'm getting him ready for bed. So he has some squirrel videos on the tablet, and he's relaxing on the day sofa. He has water and snacks on the floor. Looks like he used the bigger litter box that's in the room today. So, yeah, it looks like he's comfortable. I mean, come on. What feral cat wouldn't be comfortable in this situation? I could be opening up a hotel for cats. Let's check in on Ditto. You think he looks comfortable? He's hanging out on the couch and he's watching chipmunk and squirrel videos on the TV.
Stella, Splash, Simba, Hydrox, Ditto, and Boo. The LuckyFerals.
It is 8:45 a.m. Good morning, Ditto. How are you? He slept on this day sofa all night. I mean, I don't know how much sleep he got, but he spent his whole night on the day sofa. He did not eat his snack. I just gave Ditto his food. He's getting a scoop of the homemade raw food, and I put his medicine in it. So he's getting the Veriflox and the gabapentin, so the antibiotic and the painkiller. And it looks like he still doesn't want to put any weight on that leg. But it looks like he has a very good appetite. He's enjoying his food. If he eats all this, then I'll give him some more food. In the meantime, I'm going to go and give the other cats their food. It is 8:49 a.m. I just came downstairs and found this. And at first I was like, what is that? I have no idea what it is. It looks like a wheel from something. But it's not. And I don't know how it got here. It's the top of this scratching pole. This is a floor-to-ceiling scratching pole. So this goes on top, and it goes inside the inside of this, and it, it kind of has a spring mechanism that keeps it firm between the ceiling and the floor, and I don't know how this got out. Okay, I just put it back in, and the only thing that makes any sense to me is if a cat jumped on this pole or something and actually dragged the pole this way, because there are some scuff marks. If this pole was dragged that way, then it would have popped out and fallen over. So I think that's what happened. It's 8:55 a.m. I thought I might have heard some jumping in this room. You been jumping around, Ditto? He ate all of his breakfast, so I'm going to go give him some more food. I just gave Ditto one of the Primal Raw Rabbit Nuggets and one of the Stella and Chewy's chicken patties. And we'll see how he likes those. So for the first time, I noticed he had an interest in what's outside of the door to this room. So when I opened the door to walk out, he was like intensely looking to see what's through the door. Thankfully, the cats are all downstairs eating. So I have to be cautious. I don't want any cats jumping through the open door while I have it open. So I have to be quick about it. And if I see any of the other cats right outside, I don't want them jumping the gate. They've done it in the past. I don't need that. I'm just trying to avoid conflict between the cats. And, trying to avoid any kind of fights. Boo's a fighter. Ditto's a fighter. So, the two of them are both FIV positive. So if there was a fight between the two of them, nothing's going to be transmitted. I just, have to be cautious with the other cats. I don't like how he's not putting weight on his paw. He's like not even trying to put weight on that leg. Okay, I just came in to check on Ditto. He jumped back onto the day sofa. And this is what he did with his food. So I'm gonna move his plate around, and uh-oh, I just found an ant. There's an ant on the tray, so I gotta check on this. So the battery on the tablet died because I guess it was running all night. I just put squirrels on the TV for him. And he's pretty engrossed in the squirrel video. He's never seen, TV before. I mean, he saw the tablet yesterday, but it's much smaller. So hopefully this will keep his attention for a little while. Ditto wanted some crunchies, so I just gave him a tablespoon of the Blue Wilderness salmon dry cat food. The other cats just had a little tiny bit. Boo likes to have it sprinkled on his breakfast, and he likes to finish his breakfast in the living room, which is not far from here, pretty much just across the hall. So I don't know if Ditto smelled them or heard them or what, but it seems that that's what he wanted. Maybe he missed them because he did eat them out of the automatic feeder outside. He ate all the crunchies, and then I moved the plate toward him again, and he went toward the Stella and Chewy's chicken patty. And so he seems he likes that better than the rabbit, so that's good to know. He's looking for more crunchies, but that's it. That's all he's getting. He had a very good portion of food today. Good job, Ditto. You are doing so well, Ditto. You are such a good patient. Yeah. Ditto has just discovered that he can go underneath the day sofa. This is where Boo likes to hang out when he's afraid of something. Oh, look, he just put a little bit of weight on his paw. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone, Ditto. I'll leave you alone. I'll come back later, okay? You relax. You relax. Ditto, you're so pretty. Ditto must be feeling a little bit better because I heard him howling from the other room. So I just brought in a plate of crunchies, and he was also hanging out by the door, which I don't want to see happening because it makes it really hard for me to go in and out when I have cats on both sides of the door, and I don't need him trying to escape from this room. So I put the plate under here right now, but I'm going to move the plate over to the tray just so he doesn't get used to eating under here. You're doing okay, Ditto. Everything is okay, Ditto, okay? It's all okay. Everything is okay. I'm going to leave this plate of food here. I'm going to hope it does not attract a whole bunch of ants. I'm trying to get Hydrox fed, I have not eaten anything this morning. I have not gotten ready for my day yet. This is a lot of work. It's 10:03 a.m. I'm checking on Ditto. He's hanging out under the day sofa, so I've decided to turn off the TV in case that is kind of bothering him. So that's what I'm gonna do. Boo. 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 Boo boo. Bibi. Baba. Bibi baba. Bibi baba boo boo. Boo boo bibi baby. Baba. Bibi. Boo boo baby baba boo boo. Boo boo baba bibi baby. Boo boo baby baba boo boo. Boo boo baby bibi baba. Baba. Biba boo. Biba boo. Boo boo bibi. Boo boo baba. Baba bibi baba boo boo. Baba boo boo. Baba boo boo. Bibi baba. Bibi baba boo boo. Bibi baba boo boo. Bibi baba boo boo. It's about 2:10 p.m. and Ditto came back up on top of this day sofa a little while ago. I was watching on the security camera. I saw the footage. So he was resting underneath the day sofa most of the morning. And it's snack time for the cats. They've been giving them a snack around 2 p.m. So I want to see if I could give Ditto a squeeze up, and I want to see if he'll eat it out of my hand. So this could go good or bad, and he might reject it. He might accept it. We'll see what happens. Ditto, would you like a squeeze up? Would you like a squeeze up? Here. Would you like to eat it? Would you like to eat it? You want to eat it? You can lick it. Want to lick it? Would you like to eat it? Here. Want to lick it? Here. Tastes good, right? It's really hard for me to hold the camera and give him the squeeze up at the same time. You sneezing? Would you like to squeeze up? Okay. It's actually a churu. I'm just used to calling them squeeze up, so I put the rest on a plate. He did really well. He ate some of it out of my hand. The natural instinct of a feral cat is to swat, so I'm surprised he didn't. I'm trying to get a look at his leg right now. I was in the Dollar Tree earlier today and they had these new wand toys in. I was hoping he might like it. Boo loved these. When Boo was living outside, he absolutely loved these, but I'd probably want to cut the bell off of this. I don't know if he'll like it or not. He might be afraid of it, but I'll just leave it here. It is 4 p.m. and I have about 22 pounds of chicken and turkey and chicken hearts and chicken livers and giblets defrosting on the kitchen table. I'm waiting for everything to get soft enough so I could start making some homemade raw food for the cats. So with Ditto inside and eating about 6 scoops of the homemade raw food a day, I'm going through it a lot faster than I was when it was just the other cats eating it, and then Ditto having maybe like 2 scoops a day outside. They're also getting canned food outside, and he was also eating out of the automatic feeder. When he was outside, he was not eating as much as he's eating now in the house. He also hunted you know, in the woods. He was often in the woods, so I'm sure he was very happy eating whatever prey he caught. But so this will make a lot of food. Hopefully it'll last about 2 or 3 weeks. And I definitely have to thank Pat again for sending us the meat grinder that I use. It's a really powerful meat grinder. I don't know if you could call it industrial strength or commercial strength, but it's really strong. It grinds up all the bones. And there's no way that I would be able to buy this much raw food around here. It's not available in the stores. They don't have enough food available in the stores. Right now, there's like one pet store within like a 15-minute drive that actually stocks a good amount of raw food for the cats. The others only stock like a few small bags, and the cats would go through that in like a day. So thankfully with this grinder, I'm able to do this, and I'm able to feed the cats raw food. Without the grinder, there would be no way, because you can't order it online. So thanks again, Pat. It's 4:25 p.m. I want to check on Ditto, see what he's doing. There's Ditto. He's laying on the day sofa. Get some sleep, Ditto, okay? You're a good boy. Here's Stella. She's smelling the air. Here's Boo. He's laying on the bed. Hey, Boo. There's Splash. He's in the penthouse. And here's Simba. He's hanging out on this cat tower. We just had some rain come through, which is weird because it was not supposed to rain today. How you doing, Simba? It is 7:26 p.m. and I just came in to Ditto's room to clean the litter boxes. I just gave him some fresh water a little while ago. He is making a big mess on this day sofa. So what I would like to do is maybe put a large towel underneath these linen sheets because I see that they're already stained, and I'm hoping the stains don't go through to the cushions underneath. So that's why when I have a chance, I want to put some towels on it. I don't know when I'm going to do that though, because I have to do it when Ditto's not going to be freaked out, and when he's not sitting on it, actually. How are you doing, Ditto? Are you feeling better? You feeling any better right now? Would you like a painkiller tonight? You seem to be more awake when you don't have a painkiller. And he doesn't seem like he's in that much pain. I mean, his arm is still a bit swollen. It looks like maybe it came down a little bit. He's been on the painkillers every 12 hours. So I'm debating whether I give him a painkiller today and then maybe tomorrow. See if I could maybe only give him 1 instead of 2. I don't know. I'm just really taking it minute by minute. Another thing I wanted to point out is that I am using a different litter scoop than the litter scoop I use for the other cat. So I'm keeping this litter scoop in here in this little bucket so I can use it on these litter boxes, and then these are the last ones that I scoop out before I take everything out to the garbage. So I just want to make sure there's no cross-contamination in case there's any kind of health issues that possibly could be transmitted via litter. And here is the carrier that the animal hospital gave to Ditto, and I'm actually thinking of putting this on the floor, maybe putting a nice blanket or towel inside of it and putting it on the floor, so if Ditto wants to hang out inside of it, he can. And it would also maybe get him used to being in a carrier more than just laying on the bed, but he really likes to lay on that day sofa. Okay, I just found an old white towel and I just put it on top of these sheets that are on this day sofa. So it looks cleaner, and hopefully it'll be more absorbent for anything that might drip off of him. And I should have thought of that sooner, but I'm glad I thought of it now. It's about 8:10 p.m. right now, and I just gave Ditto his dinner. I gave Hydrox food, the inside cats all ate their food, and I saved Ditto for last. I did put his gabapentin in it, which is a painkiller. It's also an anxiety med for cats. I was reading up on it as I was waiting for the other cats to eat. And some people give it to their cats like 2 or 3 hours before a vet appointment. It's supposed to definitely help with anxiety. So since Boo came home with a 3-day painkiller in his system, I'm keeping Ditto on it for 3 days. I'll give it to him tomorrow, and then tomorrow night maybe I'll skip it. I want him not to be drugged up while he's in the house, or maybe I'll just keep him on it for a week. Tomorrow's day 4. I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud right now. He's enjoying his food. That's 1 scoop of homemade raw food with water mixed in. So when he's done with that, I'll put another plate together for him. I want to give him a small portion at first to make sure that he gets all the medicine. And I gave it to him on top of the day sofa where he was sitting, so he doesn't have to jump down and put undue stress on his arm. Okay, Ditto, you want more? I just gave Ditto his second plate of food. On the left side, which he is eating, he has homemade raw food. On the right side, he has a Stella and Chewy's chicken patty. He has a very good appetite again today. Ditto ate all of his food. He's a very good boy. So I am going to put the plate aside, and then in a couple hours when the rest of the cats have their crunchy snack, I'll give him a snack also. I have a special surprise for him today. We got a special treat for you, Ditto, okay? So let me put the plate aside, and I want to go put the lamp on, okay? I'm going to put the lamp on and shut off this big light because it's too bright. It's getting dark out, okay? Okay, you could hide under the day sofa if you want. Go ahead, you hide under there. There he goes, he's gonna hide under there. Boo's favorite hiding place also. It's 9:45 p.m. Let's check in on Ditto. You think he looks comfortable? He's hanging out on the couch and he's watching chipmunk and squirrel videos on the TV. It's 11:20 p.m. and I just gave Ditto a snack. I gave him a tablespoon of crunchies and I gave him a churro. He's been relaxing in the room. He loves this day sofa, and there are some squirrel and chipmunk videos on the TV. You don't want your food? It's a snack. I know it's a little late. I normally try to give them their snack around 10, but I've been making the homemade raw food for the cats, and I still have to clean up. But you don't want it? You want me to turn it around for you? Okay, so after staring at me for a few minutes, now he's eating the churro. The painkiller kind of makes him spacey. And it's very dimly lit in here. I do have the exposure cranked on the camera. I'm going to stand here while he eats, and then when he's done, I'm going to turn the videos off so he could get some rest. Boo, Stella, Splash, and Simba had some crunchies while I was in the recovery room with Ditto, and Ditto just ate a churro and a tablespoon of crunchies. He enjoyed them all very much. And then I tried playing with him with the wand toy for a little bit, and he really doesn't really know how to interact with it or what it is. So what I then did with it is I just very gently brushed it on his back just to get him used to being touched with something. So not with the stick, not with the wand part, but with like the soft ribbon part and like the wormy part. I just gently brushed it along his back. Like there's Stella. So let's say I just went like brushed it on his back, just very gently. But it did freak him out a bit and he wanted to hide under the day sofa, so I stopped and I told him he didn't have to hide. So he actually didn't go under the day sofa. He almost did, but then he thought better and he just stayed on the floor. I shut the TV off so he doesn't have any videos on, and there's only one small night light on, so hopefully he'll get some good rest. And we have just finished day 3, so so far so good. Ditto's been on such amazing good behavior. It's really incredible, and the cats have also been on really amazing behavior. It's like they know. I mean, I've been telling them what's going on, but it's like they really know, right, Stella? Right, Splash? And Boo has been really, really the best because he sacrificed the most, you know, for Ditto to be in his room. Right, Boo? Yeah. Boo says he used that room when his leg, you know, was sore and he was limping and he had an infection, and now Ditto's using it. So Boo says he knows what that's like. It is 8:20 a.m. Stella just had a good scratch on the scratching ramp. There's Splash. He's still relaxing in bed. Boo's watching chipmunk videos on the TV. And here's Simba. He's looking out the window, seeing what's going on this morning. He was smelling the air before, but then he moved over here. Here's Ditto. He's resting comfortably on the day sofa. And I'm gonna open up the curtains and let some light into this room. It's pretty dark. I hope he had a good night. I've had the window very slightly open overnight just to keep some fresh air in here. He is an outside cat, so he's used to smelling the air outside, so I wanted to make sure he had plenty of air to smell. Good morning, Ditto. Are you feeling any better today? You feeling any better today? Have you been playing with your toy at all? No? So it looks like he might have used the litter box, which is a good thing. Do you think he would let me sit down with him if I sit on like this far corner? Can I sit down with you, Ditto? If I move really slow? If I move really slow. Oh, look at that. I could sit down with you. That's awesome, Ditto. Yeah, I was afraid I was gonna scare him. Yeah, he's been drooling and leaving some dirt on the towel. That's okay. Well, at least you didn't hide under the day sofa, but see, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. We're gonna eat soon, okay? We're gonna eat soon, a little bit later, maybe around 9 a.m. today. I still have to get ready for my day, and I'm waiting for the food to come to room temperature. Do you think Ditto would like to play? Would you like to play, Ditto? No? Okay, I'll leave him alone. It's 9 a.m. and I just gave Ditto the first part of his breakfast. He's having a scoop of the fresh homemade raw food with some water mixed in and his meds. He's getting his Veriflox and his gabapentin. And I gave it to him on the day sofa just so he doesn't have to jump down. I will give him the rest of his breakfast after I feed the inside cats. I just want to make sure he eats his meds. So I'll be back. Ditto finished all of his food. So I just gave him 2 more scoops of the new homemade raw food, and it looks like he's walking much better on his leg. That is really great. So hopefully he'll finish what's on his plate. It looks like a lot of food, but I mixed in quite a bit of water, so it's actually kind of soupy. I haven't noticed that he's been drinking all that much, although now it does look like he drank some of the water out of the water bowl. So for the homemade raw food that I made yesterday, I used about 20 pounds of poultry parts. It was chicken drumsticks, chicken thighs, some turkey thighs. Then I also had a few boneless chicken breasts, just a few to kind of round it out a little bit. And I grind them all up with bone. So I grind up the bone, I grind up the skin, and grind up everything. And then I add supplements to it. I add salmon oil. I add a bunch of wheatgrass powder. I added some nettle, which is a herb that's full of minerals. Also a little bit of alfalfa, which is another herb full of minerals. I add some kelp for minerals and iodine. And what else did I add? I add some vitamin E. I added a bunch of vitamin B. I want to make sure that the cats get really good nutrition. I do change up the recipe pretty much every time I make it, just depending on how much meat I have and what's available. Oh, also chicken hearts, which is very important to make sure that there's enough taurine. I mean, there's taurine in meat, in the meat itself, but there's more taurine in the organ meats. So I add, I think, about a pound of chicken hearts, about a pound of chicken livers, and I also had some chicken giblets that I added. I just try to create something that's as similar as I can get to like a whole prey model, or what they would be eating in nature if the cats are outside eating a whole bird.
they'd be eating the contents of the stomach and the intestinal tract, and, you know, getting some pre-digested plant protein from that. They also chew on grass when they're outside, which is why I add the wheatgrass powder. You know, when cats are living in nature, they're not eating a whole lot of fruits and vegetables, but they are chewing on plants. They do eat plants, which is why I never understood why commercial cat food is going to put in like peas and carrots. Cats don't eat peas and carrots when they're living in nature. They do eat grasses, which is why I add the wheatgrass. And they do eat other plants. They love catnip, for example. There are some plants that they like, which is why, you know, I do supplement with herbs. Look at that. Ditto really enjoyed his meal. Now, in order to grind the meat with the bones, I do have to use a very strong, kind of like butcher quality grinder. It was given to the cats from a viewer a few years ago. Thank you, Pat, so much. And it's been super helpful because there's no way that I could buy all the food that I'm feeding the cats right now. The stores just don't have it in stock. All right. Ditto really enjoyed his breakfast. So another thing that I want to do today is see if I could put another chair in this room. Somewhere I should be able to find a folding chair. I think I have a folding chair in the garage. And I want to put it by the shelves by the window. So right now it's a pretty big jump onto the top of the shelves, but if I put a chair there, it's kind of like two smaller jumps. And he could look out if he wants to. Also, it gives me somewhere to sit, so I can spend some time in here with Ditto other than sitting on the floor. Good job, Ditto. You're such a good patient. What a good boy. Ditto, did you enjoy your breakfast? Ditto, did you enjoy your breakfast? Was it good? Ditto says he really enjoys it. So he had his meds around 9 a.m. today, and what I was reading about the gabapentin is that it really works best like 2.5 to 3 hours after the cat has it. So what I'm going to try to do today is come in here around noon, which would be 3 hours after he has it, and see if I can pet him. I want to see if I could do that, and that would be a good time to do that. I don't want to do too much too fast. We tried playing with toys this morning. It didn't work. He was afraid of them. So yeah, we'll see if I could maybe pet him. I've been able to pet him when he's outside, but he's been more comfortable outside. You know, that's his home turf, and he's still pretty anxious in here. Not that anxious. I mean, he's been relaxing a lot, but you know, overall, I don't want to move him, you know, too fast. I don't want to push him too fast. Right now, Ditto is hiding under the day sofa, and the reason why is because I was asking him if he wanted to watch like chipmunk videos or mouse videos, and I spoke a little too loud. Like I got a little bit too excited with how I was speaking to him, and it scared him. So when dealing with the feral cat, always make sure you're calm and you speak in a very calm and relaxed tone of voice. Even if you get really happy at the progress that they're making, you still have to be calm, slow, and relaxed, because if you get really happy, this can happen, where he could go into hiding again. Okay, Ditto, I'll leave you alone, okay? I'll be back in a little while. It's 9:45, and I put some food out for Hydrox. Hydrox was just hanging out by the back door, and I put some food out for him, and he walked away, and he was just hanging out by the back door again, and he's really not interested in the food. Right now there's a fly eating it. But I just wanted to mention that Hydrox is doing well, and I wanted to talk about the difficulties of making sure an outside cat gets medicine. So with Ditto being inside right now, it's really easy to give him medicine when he needs to take medicine, because his entire environment is being controlled. I'm controlling what food he gets, when he gets it, I'm controlling his fresh water, I'm controlling his litter boxes, I'm controlling the temperature and, you know, the airflow in that room. I'm controlling his comfort. So everything is under my control. With an outside cat like Hydrox, if I was to, let's say, put some antibiotics in his food, there's no guarantee he's going to eat it. So if, let's say I would have put some antibiotics in his food right now, his breakfast. Right now he hasn't eaten it, and chances are he might not eat it. There's a lot of factors that go involved with an outside cat. So with Hydrox, you know, he could be out hunting. Now that the weather's warmer, he has not been hanging around the patio all day. I have no idea where he was yesterday. He did come around dinner time, and I think he ate some food around dinner time. But he does not eat on a set schedule. Even though I put food out, sometimes he doesn't eat it, which is why I only put a little bit of food out today, because I said if he eats that, I'll give him more, and he hasn't eaten it so far. Also, I do have the automatic feeder, so if I was to want to administer some kind of medications to Hydrox, I would have to shut off the automatic feeder, so that is not available to him. But he could also be eating some kind of food left out at one of the neighbors' houses. I have no idea how many other people around here leave food out for the cats. So there's all different variables. So even if I said to the vet, you know, can I get a prescription of antibiotics for Hydrox? Let's put him on for 10 days, like Ditto's on for 10 days right now. I would have totally wasted the dosage that I just put outside for him. So without being able to control all of the variables as to, okay, this is the only food he's eating, and this is the only time he's eating, you know, it's a lot of the medication would probably go to waste in uneaten food. So I just wanted to point that out. It's much easier to deal with a cat when they are in a recovery room than when they are outside just living their lives, especially when they're just steps away from woods with lots of small rodents and birds and all kinds of things to hunt. It's about 12:45 p.m. right now, and I just brought this folding chair into the room here, and I have it right in front of this shelf, and that way I can sit on it and hang out with Ditto. And also, if he wants to use it kind of like as a step, he could jump onto it and then jump onto the shelf. I also put that basket with the blanket underneath it. If he wants to use it, he might like to use that. Here he is right now. He's resting on the day sofa. He looks very good. Right, Ditto? Gonna hang out with you for a little while, okay? You okay? I'm not gonna try to pet him right away or anything like that. I just walked into the room with the chair, so he's a little freaked out by it. I'm gonna sit on the chair for a while. I've been sitting here about 5 minutes, and Ditto has been enjoying the mouse videos that are on the TV. He's actually been watching them. He also sounds a bit congested. Or else he's kind of making like snoring noises. See, he's watching the videos. Hopefully the congestion will clear up over time. I have a snacky mouse for Ditto. This is a Temptation snacky mouse. I believe George Senda sent this to the cats. And I haven't used it yet. And I thought it would be a good gift for Ditto. I could give him a snacky mouse. So it's good that this hasn't been used by any other cats, because I don't want him to reject it by smelling another cat on it. So I've put some dry cat food in here. I don't know what kind of dry cat food this is. This was just some leftover dry cat food I had in a Ziploc bag. So I'm going to give this to Ditto, and let's see if he could figure out how to get the cat food out of it. There's food in that, Ditto. There's some dry food in that. Can you smell the food? Yeah, you smell it? You gonna be able to get it out? God bless you, Ditto. Was that a sneeze? It looks like the mouse video ended and now there's bird videos on the TV. So I'll leave him here with the snacky mouse. I'll come back in a little bit and we'll see if it's where we left it or if he got any of the little snacks out. There's some snacks in there, Ditto. I just held it up to his nose so he could smell it, and he smelled it. But we have to remember everything is brand new for him, so, you know, it takes time to get adjusted and to get used to things and to figure things out. And he's also on 2 medications, so that affects things too. So I'm going to let him be for a while. And I'll come back unless he starts using the snacky mouse now, then I'll stay here and film some. So originally my plan was to try to pet him right about now, but what I think I'm going to do instead is look to see if I have any extra brushes in the house. Boo really responded well to being brushed, and I'd like to see if Ditto responds well to being brushed also. And he might be afraid of it, but if he tries to attack it, at least he'll attack the brush and not my hand. So, not that I think he's going to attack me, but it's better to be cautious and to start slow than to move too fast. He's watching the birds again. It is 1:25 p.m. I was just about to go outside and look who's hanging out by the door. I don't want to step on him. He's hanging out in the sun. Maybe I'll go out the other door and walk around. I gotta water all the plants because it's supposed to be nice and sunny today, and I want to get some sun also. I want to relax in the sun, right, Simba? It's 1:41 p.m. now. I'm just checking on Ditto. Looks like he hasn't gotten his treats out of his mouse yet. You want it? There's treats in there. You can get them out. Okay. It's 2:11 p.m. All of the other cats in the house have been napping for hours now. And Ditto's pretty much wide awake all the time. I really wish he'd get more sleep, but maybe he's been a feral cat for so long that he doesn't know how to get any deep sleep. So I just brought a churu in here. This is a tuna with scallop recipe churu. I thought he might like it. I'm going to see if he can eat it out of my hand like he did yesterday. Do you remember, Ditto? Here. It's food. Here. It's food. Want to eat? Here. Oh, you want to eat on the floor? Here. Here. Okay. He's afraid. So I've been sitting on the floor for a few minutes holding the churu, and he's afraid of it, and he's under the day sofa. So I just squeezed it onto this paper plate, and I'm just going to leave it here. I'll leave the room and I'll let him enjoy it, and I'll be back in a little while. It is 7:55 p.m. and I just gave Ditto some fresh water, and I cleaned out the litter boxes. He had used both of the litter boxes to do number 1 and number 2. And I just gave him 2 scoops of homemade raw food with a little water mixed in, so hopefully he'll eat that. I did not put his pain medicine on it. I want to see how he does tonight without the gabapentin. So he had it this morning. It lasts about 12 hours, so it's usually around now that I start noticing a difference, that he seems more alert and his eyes are brighter and he seems more like himself. So I'm just gonna, see how he's doing. Maybe I'll give it to him during the day and then not at night, just kind of maybe taper him off instead of twice a day, just once a day for a while, and then eventually off completely.
Alright, I'm gonna go feed the other cats and I'll be back. It is 8:19 p.m. I got the other cats fed. I had to watch Boo when he eats because he likes me to watch him when he eats. And look at this, Ditto ate all this food. Would you like some more food, Ditto? You want me to give you another scoop? Okay, I'll go get you some more food, okay? He's eating another scoop of homemade raw food and that's it. That's what he's getting. And I'm going to start getting this room ready for nighttime. Can put the little night light on. Shut down the, there's a camera on him right now. I'm going to shut it down. And just kind of dim the lights, shut the curtains. Ditto finished all his food. He licked the second plate clean. And he's looking around right now and he's watching me and his eyes are wide open and he's alert. So it's really nice that he's not drugged up right now. So we'll see how everything goes. I'm going to take his plate away. It's about 10 p.m. Here's Ditto. He's watching woodpecker videos on TV. I just brought him a snack plate. So there's a few crunchies on this plate. There's a few of the freeze-dried raw bites. There's a few of the dried minnows. And there's a few of the Blue Wilderness soft treats. I'm just curious to see what he likes and what he'll eat and how he eats it. So I'm just going to watch him hang out in here. Yeah, so that's... When he eats some of the dry food, he tends to swallow it wrong, so I'm just going to watch and observe. I just gave Ditto another little mouse toy. I thought this one might be a little bit more realistic for him. He's kind of afraid of it. He's like, what did you do? You don't want to play with the mouse? No? Okay, I'll leave.
Hydrox, Ditto, and Boo. The LuckyFerals.
It is 8:51 a.m. and I just gave Ditto his breakfast. He's having a scoop of the homemade raw food with water mixed in, and also the gabapentin, the painkiller, and the Veriflox, the antibiotic. So I'll let him eat that. I'm gonna go feed the other cats. Then I'll come back. Hopefully his plate will be empty, and I'll give him the rest of his breakfast. He's been watching duck videos on the TV, and he seems to be enjoying just laying on this day sofa. I just gave Ditto the second half of his breakfast, which is another scoop of the homemade raw food, and he's getting one of the Stella and Chewy's chicken patties, and he's going straight for the homemade raw food. And I just wanted to mention that when I checked the security camera footage this morning, he spent pretty much the entire night laying on the day sofa where he is now. He did get down to use the litter box, and what was really good is that I saw him stretch this morning. So he stood up on all four of his legs and he stretched his back up, like almost like the typical Halloween cat pose. So it's good that he's starting to stretch because it means he's more comfortable. It also means he's feeling a little bit better because he's putting weight on his front leg. The other thing that I noticed is that when he did jump down from this day sofa, he's definitely putting a lot more weight on the front leg. So it appears to be getting better for him. And we have to remember he did not have a painkiller last night, so he went through the night without any painkillers. So that could be a very good sign also that he's now stretching without a painkiller, and he's putting more weight on the foot without a painkiller. So I am going to leave him here to finish eating. I'm going to see if Hydrox wants some food, and I need to eat something myself. I'm always the last one. It's 9:15. I just came in to check on Ditto. Looks like he made a little bit of a mess here, and I just saw him go underneath the day sofa. So I'm going to clean this up, and maybe what I'll do is put a new towel on here if he stays underneath. It'll give me a chance to change this towel. Okay, I just give him a fresh towel, and that'll be nice once he comes out from under the day sofa. I don't know where he went down there. It is 11:47 a.m. and I bought Ditto some flowers for his room. So we have some little sunflowers, and I put a few little carnations in the front. They should bloom. Everything should start blooming soon. I have it in some water and some plant food. I'm going to put this on the shelf just to make this room a little bit cheerier and to raise the energy. Fresh flowers are really good at raising vibrations. I put it on the table next to the TV so he can look at it while he watches his videos. How you doing, Ditto? You okay under there? He's been hanging out under here all morning. That's fine. Sometimes the cats like to hang out under here. It's a nice little private area for him. I just sprayed a little bit of this pet remedy spray on the towel. Maybe he's feeling a little bit anxious today, so maybe this will help calm him and draw him out. It's 2:15 p.m. and look at Ditto. I just walked in the room. He's laying here with the toys. He's not playing with them, but he's laying with them. It's time for a squeeze up, Ditto. You want to squeeze up? I have a tuna churro in my hand. Want a tuna churro? Yeah, I got a churro for you. Okay. Here. You can have it. Here. Here, you don't want it? You want it on a plate? Right, he's afraid of it. You hold the plate, I hold the plate. You eat it.
Okay. Good job. You want to get the little last bits? Sorry if it's blurry. It is 4 p.m. right now. I just came into Ditto's room with this brush. I let him smell it. I brushed him twice with it on his back, and then he got up like he was laying down. So I put the brush down here so he could get used to it, and now he's going back. He's going under the day sofa. Look at this. I just walked out of Ditto's room and look at this. Who knocked over the cat tower? Simba, did you knock over that cat tower? Who knocked it over? Stella, did you knock it over? I think Simba might have knocked it over. I'll have to check the camera and see if it caught anything. It is 8:12 p.m. and I just gave Ditto some dinner, and I'm sitting on the couch while he's eating dinner. I'm sitting right next to him. So he's getting a scoop of homemade raw food with water mixed in, and I did put the gabapentin in it. He was hiding more today than he did yesterday, so I'm really giving it to him more for the anti-anxiety effects that it has. I just want to see if I notice a difference tomorrow where he's hiding less again. Otherwise, he's been doing super good. He's been very, very cooperative. He has not been trying to get out of this room. He really hasn't been meowing or howling at all. He's been pretty happy, actually. And it appears that he's putting more weight on his front leg and the paw. So that's good. Right, Ditto? Now he's a little nervous, so let me leave the room. I'll put the food down on his tray. I'm going to leave the room and then I'll be back. I would also like to point out that all of the other cats have been extremely well behaved also. No one's been trying to bust into that room while I go back and forth and in and out. Sometimes I might see Boo hanging out in the hallway looking at the door. That's because that used to be his room, and he's had to really sacrifice it for Ditto, so he's the one that misses it the most. But as far as the other cats, it's almost like, they're like, okay, Ditto's there, but we're okay with it. And Stella has been very gracious also. And out of everyone, Boo has just been such a gentleman, right, Boo? You've been so kind to Ditto. You've been so nice to him. But that's how Boo is. Boo's a nice cat. Like if there's any kind of sound of a cat or a kitten in distress, Boo is so concerned over it. He's really a helper cat, right, Boo? He's a fighter and a survivor, and at times he's a thug, but deep down he is a very nice person, and he's always concerned about helping. Right, Boo? Right, Boo? Boo is a sweetheart cat. That's what he is. You're a sweetheart, Boo? Boo says, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. He likes to have a reputation of being a bit of a thug. He likes to throw his power around. But he's really a sweetie. Right, Sweetie Boo? Okay, Sweetie Boo. I'm going to give you lots of pets later. I got to finish up. I got to finish my work today, Boo. I'm going to finish my work, then I'm going to clean the kitchen, and then we'll hang out for a little while, right? It is 8:20 p.m. and I just gave Ditto the rest of his dinner, which is 2 more scoops of the homemade raw food with water mixed in. And Ditto was in the middle of the room standing there when I came in. And I showed him the plate of food, but he still went under the day sofa. So he's hiding under the day sofa. I'm going to sit here a few minutes and see if he comes out. I've been sitting in this room for 10 minutes and he's still under the day sofa. So I'm going to leave and I'll let him come out and eat. Look at this. All I did was shut the light and turn the doorknob and he came right out. I'm still here, Ditto. I'm going to leave anyway. I'll let him eat in peace. Hello, Ditto. Okay, I just tried to pet him while he was eating. And he's not too happy with that, so I'll leave him alone. It's 10:30 p.m. And I just came into the room to give Ditto a snack. So I have some shredded chicken here because I made some chicken soup today. And he has a hard time eating the crunchies. The other cats are all having crunchies right now. So I'm going to put this on his tray and let's see if he'll eat it. I just put it on his tray. I'm going to do what I did before and jiggle the doorknob. Maybe he'll come out and eat it. Yep, it worked again. I jiggled the door handle, opened it, shut it, and he came right out. I'm just going to watch him and see how he does eating the shredded chicken. He ate all of the chicken, so that was a really good snack for him. Okay, so this room is all set for him to get some sleep. I turned the TV off. The curtains are shut. There's a little night light on, which is making this room look a lot brighter than it is. I also have the exposure cranked on the camera. Right now, he is under the day sofa. I'm just going to leave and he'll be set for the night. Good night, Ditto. Thank you for watching this LuckyFerals video. If you enjoyed it, please give it a thumbs up. Please subscribe if you'd like me to post more videos, and please make sure to check out these other videos that were selected especially for you.